lead you out. It's a game they play. The madness comes and the madness goes. It's a simple world, but it's all they know. You tried to fix it, but there's nothing you can do. You just gotta see it through. The darker side of the night burns like a fire for the wasted life. And there's no way you can fight. Just show some respect and try to survive on the darker side. In this city, you give and they take. You reach the limit, you bend, and then you break. And there's no escape. There's no escape. No. The darker side of the night burns like a fire for the wasted life. And there's no way you can fight. Just show some respect. Try to stay alive on the darker side. The darker side of the night burns like a fire for the wasted life. And there's no way you can fight. Show some respect and try to survive on the darker
Oh, hello. Hello. Let's see. Is this where I go? Yeah. This is where I go. Or what should I go here, maybe? Maybe I should go here. This is probably more suitable layout. Let's make this the layout. What do you guys think? Hi guys, I'm back from the Philippines. I'm back and I'm married. Look, I have a ring now. Look, I'm married. That's the good news. Oh yeah, and oh by the way, here's my wife. This is my wife, Donna. Say hello.
Hello, guys. Oh my god. See my sister.
There you are.
I didn't see this camera, sorry.
That's okay. That's my wife. Um, she's right there. She's always by my side. even in times of darkness. Um, how are you got Mr. Leo Skittles? It's good to see you both here. You want to have a place to talk regularly with Mr. Leo. Can I live with that? I can't. I can't live with that, Skittles. I can't live with that. You know, we have to do something about that. Hello, Mr. Leo. Hello, Skittles. Thanks for the welcome back. Skittles, talking about Skittles highlighting his streams, denying his rich history. You think you have a couple saves somewhere? All your clips got deleted. That's too bad. You're the most prepared for this? I am. Of all people, I'm the most prepared, but I'm also the most affected because of all the people, I care the most about having a VOD history. A lot of people don't seem to really care. Like, oh, whatever. But I care. Why is it such a catastrophe? Because I'll have no VODs. Because here's why. I don't like Twitch. Yeah, I could do that, Mr. Leo. Like, I don't like Twitch. Let's move into somewhere else. Well, I lose my time having to do that. But like, why stay on Twitch? Why? Like, what is the advantage? What's the purpose of Twitch? The only reason is because the community is here, right? The community should leave. Exactly. That's the only reason is because people still. Well, look, this just happened. A lot of people. I can't be only me that's frustrated. I'm sure a lot of people who don't care about their VODs will just keep streaming on Twitch. You know, I'm sure a lot of people. Wait, hold on a second. I should probably go to like. I should probably go to here. Oh, let me take the UFO 50 off for a second. It could be like that, Mr. Leo. Yeah, it could be. Well, it won't be that bad because basically every other place I could stream is better than Facebook. So it won't be that bad, right? It's just, like Twitch is evil. Here's the thing. I mean, I'm obviously being a little hyperbolic, but Twitch is evil. They're not going to stop doing stuff like this, you know? Like there's already so much wrong with Twitch. But the problem is that other going to other sites is like scary because it's like the one thing that's good about Twitch is it has an interface that people are used to for chatting, and it's like kind of a comfortable interface, right? Let's just talk about. I just want to talk about Twitch. I just want to talk about like why Twitch sucks. All right, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Wait, you know what? Let's go back to here and bring up like my monitor maybe. Wait a second. Or maybe here. This might be better. Yeah, then we can see most of the interface. That's good. Well, first of all, obviously Twitch sucks. But I mean, okay, talking about like this just happened. They made this announcement and it's going to happen it's going to happen in 2 months. They're going to delete everybody's archives. Like once they delete everybody's archives, then it's basically over. And like that might be like right now, a lot of people are pissed off, but it like technically hasn't happened yet. Except for one thing. They made it so that you can't save highlights now. But that's really only like a small like that's a problem that can be reversed, like if they reverse their decision, they could save their highlights later. It's like it's a small inconvenience. Like let's say that they go back and they reverse their decision. I mean, it's definitely unpopular, but like, you know, what sucks is that even though it's obvious, like Twitch has done so many unpopular things, but yet everybody stays on Twitch. Why? Here's the question: why? What's it going to take to make people leave Twitch? You know what I really want is for everybody to just leave Twitch. That's what I want, you know? Yeah, I mean, that seems likely. They probably made it absurdly low amount. Hey, what's up, Traductus? I suck more. Only in terms of usability, Traductus. Honestly, YouTube and Kick are probably better. Just in terms of they're just better. I mean, in terms of like YouTube kind of, I don't know. I want to review the other sites. But like Twitch sucks in so many ways. I'm saying this, the only reason people stay on Twitch is because they're used to it and because it's like a prisoner's dilemma thing. Is that the right term? Or like no. Well, basically the only reason that people don't leave is because other people don't leave. Like, if popular streamers started leaving, if there started to be a lot of people leaving Twitch, other people would leave too. I'm sure a lot of people would love a better alternative, but people all think that there's no better alternative, which there kind of isn't, but there kind of is. YouTube streaming sucks. It seems like it has its own big problems. Kick is a copy Twitch, but that's good. No, Skittles, you say that as if that's good. You say that if that's a negative, but like that's one of the great things about Kick. Yeah, the chat is I know. That's the big problem with YouTube. Well, that's the obvious problem. Maybe there's more problems with YouTube. Hey, Traductus and Technolapin, what's up? Technolapin, I don't remember your name. If you've been here before, forgive me. But if you're new, then hello. But if you're not new, then forgive me. It's good to see you here anyway. We're busy discussing our future. Well, I definitely don't want to go to Facebook because that seems like the worst option. Kick is no better. Yeah, see, I don't know. Like, we need to investigate more. There's certain things I need to know about Kick. Because I never tried to stream there. Like, on the face, it's better. Okay, that's cool, Technolapin. Like, really the main problem with it is just that people don't like it. That's the main problem with Kick. Except, maybe there's another problem that is sort of, that people don't really talk about. Everyone talks about things that I think are stupid. Oh, they promote gambling. What the? Why? Because everybody now is suddenly a Puritan when it comes to gambling. Like, what? It's so strange. Dude, I used to gamble online. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's very weird. But the thing about Kick that I'm actually worried about is if they let you save. Well, like how... Well, first of all, here's the big problem with Kick. I was looking at Kick a little bit. I get the impression there's no upload feature. Like, ideally, what I would want is another site like Twitch, where I could simply upload all my VODs and just have things go back to the way that they were used to. Like, a place to have all my VODs and just stream, like, in one place. And stream in a place that's, like, doesn't have the incredibly horrible problems that Twitch does. Very shady. I don't care. Dude, that's only because... It's only shady because it has a bad reputation. So it's like it's self-fulfilling prophecy. People say that it's shady, so the people that go there, the only people that go there generally are people that are shady. Like, the shady people are going to go somewhere. If more normal people went there, it'd be less shady automatically. Like, who cares if it's shady? Who cares? It's always going to be shady people everywhere. Who cares? I only care about its usability as a site. The fact that it looks like Twitch is great. That's what I want. There needs to be a competitor that just simply copies Twitch, like its interface, because the interface is good. The interface to YouTube sucks. The Nazis? Who gives a shit about that? Who cares? I don't like. Also, like people throw around. First of all, people throw around that label extremely frivolously anyway. I don't. That matter. That doesn't matter at all. There's always going to be bad people everywhere. I don't. I don't give a shit about that. That's. It doesn't. There's going to be shady people exist in the world. Skills. That's not my problem. What is my problem is I need someplace to go where I like. Look, what matters more is that Twitch actively hates me and wants to screw me over. All right? I want to go someplace that doesn't actively hate me and wants to screw me over. All right? That's the morality I care about. Like, I have my own stream, you know? We can have our own rules, my own stream. There's no Nazis in my stream, so that's all that matters. Multi-stream. It's not a solution because I don't want to endorse Twitch in any way. I'll tell you this right now. If I continue to stream on Twitch, I'm going to actively ask people not to subscribe to me or donate bits because I specifically don't want to support the platform in any way. With the less number of them? No, it's not. Skittles, I don't have that kind of luxury anymore. That's not the priority. Like, my priority is not to, like, sacrifice myself and my well-being for the nebulous purpose of, like, somehow keeping the number of shady people down, which is an illusion anyway. That's a nonsensical illusion. You think there aren't shady people on Twitch? There's tons of shady people on Twitch. Like, you think, like, you're somehow, like, making the world better by streaming on Twitch as opposed to other places? Twitch, by virtue of the fact that most people stream there, has the biggest amount of shady people automatically. You just don't know about them. Exactly. So that's not a factor. That's my point is. That's not a factor. So stop bringing that up. Shady people. There's the most shady people on Twitch anyway. And probably YouTube too. There's more shady people on YouTube and Twitch than other platforms. So that's not a factor, so stop bringing that up. Does the Rumble do something? That math makes zero sense. How does it not? Dude, it's about the ratio. It's not about the ratio, it's about the number. It doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter whether it's the ratio or the number. The point is there's shady people everywhere. Like, I don't know. Like Twitch is somehow a morally better platform. They're morally they hate me. They want to screw over my livelihood. Like, as far as, like, to this extent that like Twitch is not my livelihood really. Like, you know, I can make money. I make money doing my comic. I make a little bit of money from Twitch. No, I'm not, Skittles. That doesn't make any sense. The people, that's my point, is the opposite. The people that, like, my community is all that matters. You people are good people. Like, we're good here. We don't have any, like, Nazis here in my community. And that's all that matters. Aside from that, I need somebody to host me that, like, doesn't hate me. Does that not make sense? Like, what I'm saying is Twitch needs to not be supported at all costs. And I need more people to agree with that. Like, Twitch is evil. Hold on a second. I need to change this here. Let me just stress my point a little bit more here. Twitch is evil, all right? You guys need to get behind this and you need to understand Twitch is evil. They're a fucking evil company. All right? Let's get our morality, let's get our ethics, like, straight here. Like, the least ethical company is definitely Twitch. How can we escape them? Or do we just continue to stream here, even though this is the worst, most evil company? They're also evil. Exactly, Technolapin. So then in that case, morality has nothing to do with it. I should decide whether to stream based on what's best for me, right? But, I mean, I think that YouTube, like, honestly, I think YouTube is less evil than Twitch, though. If we're like, I don't think they're all the same. But in terms of streaming companies, yeah, Skittles. No, I mean, it's owned by Amazon, right? You're not sure what upsets me so much? Well, it's that's why you have to talk about it, I guess, Mister. It's not just this. Like I never, I more the more time goes on, the more I dislike Twitch. You know, for a lot of reasons. Like everything about Twitch is bad. You know, Twitch used to be cool, but like what has been keeping Mr. Leo? Let me explain it like this. What has been keeping me on Twitch is the fact that I can have all my VODs here. That's the main thing keeping me here. I guess that's not really true. I mean, also the community as well. But that's one of the big things keeping me here. Different audience. That's true, but I mean that's true, Treknolapin. It does change your audience. But I mean like I think you could find an audience anywhere. I mean, people are just people. You can find an audience anywhere. I don't know what I've never even heard of Periscope. Also the community. Yeah. Well, when I say community, I'm talking about the community at large, like the retro community at large. I'm not talking about you guys. I would hope that wherever I go, you like some of you guys would follow me, you know? But if you're not gonna follow me, like if I say like for example, okay, I think I'm gonna try streaming at Kick, or YouTube, I probably wouldn't decide to stream at Facebook. But those would be like right as of right now, unless anybody knows another site that I could try. If anybody knows another site, like feel free to let me know. Those are basically my only alternatives, right? Like, would you like how many of you guys would follow me there? That's the question. And also, like, we could just do test streams to test it out. Like, I still have questions about these sites, like how usable they actually are. Like, maybe they're not a sufficient replacement, but yeah, it is like that, Mr. Leo. That's true. Well, it could be like that, but this is, you know, hey, Sandbag, what's up? Red Tube? Like Twitch, guys. I mean, like I don't know. I haven't decided anything yet. We need to have a conversation. We need to talk about it. And I will say this: I'm probably not going to leave Twitch until I won't leave Twitch until the change happens. Like April 19th. That's the point of no return for Twitch. Like if they go through with what they say they're going to do, then that's the point at which I might leave. But at least until then, we'll wait and see if they go. I'll stay here and I'll. It does suck that I can't make highlights anymore. I have some time to think about it. It sucks that I can't make highlights. But I can still save the streams onto my computer and I can upload them later if they reverse their decision. Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Disney. Disney has streaming? What's Disney's streaming? I never heard of that. That's true, Technolopin. But on the other hand, when a company that you're used to makes severe changes that are unpopular, that also is the time to leave. That could be the point to leave. Rumble. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make. I should make note. I'm gonna make notes of all the here. Give me all your suggestions. I'm gonna take some notes, and then we'll check. We'll try to check them all out. We'll check them all out, and we'll do a little bit of research into like, at the very least, look. I'm not committing to anything yet, but at the very least, I'm going to consider all these other platforms. I want to do research into all of them, and I want to consider them. I'm not going to make. I will tell you. I don't want to. I don't want to make a dire decision. Like I don't want to make a quick decision. I want to maybe think about it some. Okay, Skittles. I appreciate that. A Disney flip side. Okay, so there's Kick, there's YouTube. Those seem to be the leading two possibilities. That then you have Rumble, Disney. What else? I'll write down Facebook
I mean, maybe Facebook streaming has improved since I was watching TMR on it, but I don't think that's the case. I'm sure that's not the case, but TikTok. Yeah, you know what? My wife actually suggested TikTok as well. But like, does that? I don't know. Like, I highly doubt that could make sense for like the kind of streams that I do. But I'll write it down at least for right now. YouTube is the only place that has any kind of meaningful user base. Also, it sucks. But Twitch sucks too. Like now, Skittles, Twitch sucks a lot as well. Both you, it may suck. Like every place seems to suck for different reasons. So we've got to reconfigure our math. Like we have to recalibrate our math. Up till now, Twitch seemed like overall the best place to be, but maybe that's not true anymore. What do they use for streams in the Philippines? I get the impression they just use TikTok. They're big into TikTok. No, they use TikTok, Reductus. At least... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, my wife says they use TikTok and Facebook for streams. I don't want to do... I'll tell you this, Mr. Leo. I really don't want to do simultaneous streaming. I don't want to do that because it just doesn't seem smart. On the one hand, in a certain way, you're getting more exposure and there's more potential to expand your audience, but you're also splitting your audience for every stream. So like that, I'm not sure if it's really worth it from like a business perspective. I don't know if it really makes sense, but like also like from just a usability perspective, I want to have all my audience in one place. I don't want them to be split. Because like when you have two chats at the same time, one can't talk to the other. Like it just feels bad. Even if it's like more people overall, it just feels bad to have these two segmented, chats that are like, they're like, they're like segregated from each of these segregated chats. It just feels bad. For just what I've seen, of like TMR's stream, TMR who does it, and like other people that do it, like overall, I think it's actually not good for you. It's not good for the community. It just creates sort of like a split community, and it's like it's not good. I don't think it's worth it to dual stream. I want us to do one place. Legionary Shark, what's up? I'm not making any decisions. I don't want to make rash decisions. I'm not making any decisions until April 19th for sure. But we're just talking about possibilities right now. Multi-stream for some, then switch to the platform you prefer. Well, I'm not sure what the benefit of multi-streaming is. I think what would make more sense is just simply try doing streams on like a couple platforms. Like just try them out. Individual streams on like one platform, then another platform. Just try out different platforms. I'm considering it, Legionary Shark. No, it's because Twitch. Have you followed the news, Legionary Shark? Twitch just announced that they're going to essentially take away people's ability to have an archive. They're taking away VODs. I'm simplifying, but basically they're taking away VODs. They're taking them away. Now, what they're actually doing is limiting you to 100 hours. Why? Because they're assholes. That's the reason. They haven't actually... I don't know what they say their official reason is. It doesn't matter. They're assholes. Yeah. Oh, you guys don't know? This is why. There's a reason why there's an apocalypse right now. Maybe I should put this in like the title. Hold on a second. So that people know. Now, technically what they're doing is they're going to limit you to 100 hours of highlights. And anything, they say that after April the 19th, if you don't prune your highlights down to 100 hours or less, they're going to delete them for you. So what they're going to basically do is they're going to delete everybody's highlight archive. Now, they say that this restriction does not apply to past broadcasts, but that doesn't matter because past broadcasts already are limited. They're deleted. Apparently even for partners now they're deleted. So the only way people could save an archive of videos is with highlights. And they're taking that away. So basically they're taking away VODs. They're going to delete basically everybody's VODs down to 100 hours. And that's very, very small amount of time. Yeah, it's exactly. So that's why we're having this talk right now. Let's just talk about Twitch for a second. Guys, Twitch sucks, okay? Look, let's just look at Twitch here. Let's just look at Twitch for a second. I want to get the whole thing on screen here. All right? First of all, what's good about Twitch? What's good about Twitch? So we have the chat here. I like the chat. Guys, now, what do you guys... Tell me what you guys like about Twitch. I like the chat. I like the chat. I like the way the chat looks. I like some of the features. Like, emotes are fine. The emotes are okay. I could do without them, but the emotes are okay. That seems to be true, Traductus, yeah. Well, if I were going to stay on Twitch, I could do that. That's one option, Legionary Shark, yeah. I do really want to go back to UFO 50, Skittles. I do. I wish this didn't happen right now. Well, Legionary Shark, if I go to some other platform, of course I'm going to do everything I can to let my community know, and hopefully you guys will follow me there. But I haven't decided anything yet. Anyway, so like, guys, what do you like about Twitch besides the chat? The chat is nice. It has a nice looking dark mode. It looks nice. I like this little bar here on the left to show all the streamers you follow is pretty nice. But there's a lot of things that suck about it. I don't know. Let's just talk about the good things right now. What is good about it? All right, the community. Twitch, by virtue of the fact that Twitch, has been the only game in town for streaming, like the big game. Like YouTube has always been more for video archives, just like videos. It's not really about streaming. They added streaming to compete with Twitch, but YouTube has never really pursued. Like, the problem with YouTube is their whole site is geared towards users uploading videos. It's not really geared for streaming. It's not made for streaming, and it doesn't feel good to watch streams. Like, it has a number of problems, although maybe you could get used to some of these problems. Whereas Twitch is geared towards streaming, Twitch has always felt better for watching streams and for streaming on. I appreciate that, Skittles. Hey, Monacule, what's up? Oh, I'm sorry, Monacule, I didn't see you come in there. Monacule, I love you. Hey, how's it going? Oh, Monacule, did you hear the news? If not, it says it right there. Twitch is removing VODs. That's okay, Monacule. You're a good stalker, and I appreciate you stalking me, and thank you very much. By the way, I'm married, in case you get... Also, the news is I'm married. Donna, do you want to say hello again?
Hello, guys.
There's my wife.
Hello.
She's on the phone right now. And I love this woman. And she's my wife
Have a
now.
nice night.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
And
I
she
love
just...
you too, honey.
Oh, thank you. And you know what? No matter what happens with Twitch, I have a wife, and someday I'll have my own family, and yeah, I have love. Whatever happens, I'll have love. Even if my streaming career ends, I'll still have love. So I'll be fine. But I don't want to lose you guys, because you're my community, and I appreciate you. But we have to, the Twitch app exists. But the Twitch app sucks, though. Yeah, Traductus, she did not marry me for my Twitch highlights. Donna, did you marry me for my Twitch highlights?
No, I married you because you're a human.
She married me because I'm a human. So that's not an issue. Well, Monacule, I may do that. But guys, seriously, can I just ask you a question? Like, everybody here, what's good about Twitch? Besides the community, what is good about it? Like, is it just simply that we're used to it? Okay, so let's see. What else is good about Twitch? Like, the chat is nice. I do like the chat. Like the little badges. The badges are kind of overboard. Like, there's too much bullshit, stupid badges. but like the ones for subscribers is nice. But subscribers, like the whole concept of subscribers is good, but Twitch takes half of the money from them. So that's very bad. The subscription service is just overall bad. Like the whole model. It's a reason to get away from Twitch because they take so much money from subscriptions. And they do everything they can to like promote that system as well. They want you to use it. A lot of people do use it. People like it. They're used to it. But man, the subscription model basically sucks for us, the people that make content. Like they're stealing money. Like they're just like it's a ridiculous amount of money that they're taking from subscriptions. Okay, Traductus, but how about subscription? Are the competitors worse about subscriptions though? About their model for like people making money? How do the competitors stack up just in that aspect? Yeah, but I think that the level that you need to be to get the 70-30, that they made that harder to achieve, didn't they? At any rate, it's really difficult to achieve that. Twitch is not the worst. Who's worse than Twitch when it comes to subscription services? Like who screws over the streamers more? How about not just subscription services, but if you like the amount for bits is worse as well. Like you used to be able to get free bits. You could farm advertisements to get free bits, but they took that away, and they raised the price of bits. Like you pay more for bits now than you used to, right? But how though? Like how? Be more specific, Techno. I need more specifics. I feel like, well, YouTube, there's demonetization. As far as I'm aware, that's the big problem with YouTube. Do you get paid less? I don't know. But demonetization is essentially that's taking away your ad revenue. I don't even get ad revenue on Twitch. I don't know what the rate is for ad revenue. I don't get it. I don't really run ads, and I think you have to be at a certain level to even. I'm not sure how that works because I don't ever run ads and I don't get any revenue from them. So I have no idea how that works on Twitch. But YouTube, you can get ad revenue. At least you can get ad revenue. I mean, you can on Twitch as well. I just don't know how it works. I understand, Traductus. We got to speak from both perspectives. Hey, Monocule, I appreciate that. I miss you too, Monocule. Third-party donation sites. Yeah, if I can, I'll say this. If I stay on Twitch and just use YouTube as my VOD site, I will start doing that, like actively. At the very least, I'm going to ask people to not subscribe anymore. Now, this kind of sucks. And this is probably not what Mr. Leo and Skittles wants to hear. I just want to say, and Legionary Shark as well, I appreciate everybody supporting me over the years with subscriptions and bits and like everything that you've done. I really appreciate that. But I really don't want to support Twitch anymore. I want to actively ask people not to do that anymore. Well, I guess we don't have to make that decision until April the 19th as well. I mean, you can keep supporting me until April the 19th. But if they do delete all the VODs, I will, and if I decide to stay on Twitch, at the very least, a concession that we're going to have to make is that I'm going to have to ask people to not support me in those ways anymore. Like, if you want to support me, we'll find some other way to do donations. Third-party donation sites. I already can take donations on my website. I have a Patreon, and I can take donations on my website. I'll ask people to do that from now on. Because even if I do stay on Twitch, if they go through with deleting all the VODs, I'll do everything in my power to prevent them from making money off me. I wouldn't mind YouTube memberships instead, yeah. I'm okay with YouTube making money off me, just not Twitch. Kick is your go-to. Kick is a 95-5 split, yeah. So that's a much better thing about Kick. That's much, much better. YouTube doesn't have a subscription service, from what I recall. How do we avoid commercials? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Just use an ad blocker as much as you can, Monocule. Um, but I mean, to a certain extent, you can't do anything about that. Like, I would just say, try to keep your ad blocker updated. It just depends, because sometimes ad blockers work on Twitch and sometimes they don't. Well, I've done a little bit of watching YouTube streams. So just from my little bit of experience with YouTube, it seems like the main way of supporting streamers there is with this thing called super chats, where you donate money to make your chat like big and bold, which is really weird and kind of dumb. But then again, bits are dumb as well. 55-45 split. So it's slightly better. Wait, that's with what? A subscription service, or like what is that with? Could you be more specific? Do they have I haven't. Oh, they do have a subscription. Oh, yeah, that's right. They do have a subscription service. So their subscription service is 55-45. So just slightly. I mean, it's still better. It's still technically better. YouTube memberships are the sub. That's right. So you can subscribe on YouTube, but they don't have like badges. Do they? No, I guess no. Maybe they. I guess they do. I guess they do. Let's look at YouTube. Let's look at YouTube. Like let's see streamers here. Okay, let's see. What's a streamer I can look at? Because I don't really follow any streamers anymore, but I used to follow this one dude called yeah, Kick looks just I like the fact that Kick looks like just like Twitch. Yeah, it does. But Kick's community is very different. Influencer City. YouTube has some kind of badge. Who's like a person we can look at that like is not going to make us sick? That's a tough question. Maybe this guy? What is... It's like all just like... All right, well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Is this person streaming now? I am 18 plus.
I like this song. World 493.
How do I view this stream? Oh, this must be a video. This must be a VOD. It says live though. How about this guy?
I make him bend over. We do not use
Is this guy live? Okay, well, what is he playing, like RuneScape? Or what is this? How do I actually go to this stream?
Okay. No, but listen, it's worse. Look at this little nigga. Look at this little nigga. No.
Oh, maybe not that guy. We'll just mute.
That's crazy.
We'll just mute whoever we go to.
That's a fucking hermit.
It was
All right, I'm live.
Oh, maybe it's because... Hold on a second. It's because it's not maximized the window. Hold on a second. Where's somebody I can just look at? Yeah, but that's not a downside for me, Legionary Shark, because like I don't really care. I only care about my own ability to like stream. Fortnite. I mean, honestly, like Twitch does as well, in their own way.
Fucking know the party's on open.
I mean, you know what?
Yeah,
Everybody's
August.
questionable in the world. We're all just a bunch of questionable people. Theater mode. Okay, here we go. So I'll just mute him. It does allow people to like just say whatever they want. So there's a lot of people saying like stuff that, yeah, you know, is out of control. Of course, that doesn't bother me. You know, I tend to like places that have more. Like if I have to look, I mean, having rules is good, I guess, but I would prefer services to be on services that have less rules than more. You know, I would prefer to be on like on the other hand, Twitch is like overly draconian, and they ban people for like often like really frivolous things or just for no reason. So honestly, like the way that Twitch moderates bothers me more. More spam happy. You mean like it allows that? But I can still ban people, right? You can ban people. Hold on, let's come back to Kick in a second. Let's look at YouTube. Where dude, what? Let me see. I'm trying to remember the name of that one dude that I used to follow so we can like look at. Yeah, if you can ban people and have mods, that's what as long as you can ban people and have like your own rules, that's all that matters. Right? I mean, what's going to happen to me on Kick? Like, will I be like assaulted by other streamers? I think I'll be fine. Like, no more like that can happen on Twitch. Like, people can come after you on Twitch for like weird reasons, you know. But like, we just, you know, I just do my own little thing. Like, I stream the games I want to stream, and I keep to myself, and everything's fine, you know. Like, there over the years, maybe there's been like a couple people here and there that like decided they don't like me, but everything's been fine. Exposed to scams. Well, what do you mean by that? How you mean like just? Well, I mean like they might go to another channel that will expose them to scams. Yeah, I mean like that's. How's the focus on retro content? Oh, it's bad. But I mean, they do seem to. I mean, they seem to, Mr. Leo. Or if there are retro streamers, it's really hard to discover them. I can monocule. I could just do test streams and see how it goes. Well, Twitch just has the biggest community in general. Oh, I wish I could remember. What is the name of this streamer that I used to follow on YouTube? We need to investigate YouTube more. Oh, I remember. That was him. Yeah, this is the guy. Like he has a streaming channel as well. Where's his streaming channel? Maybe this is the guy. Like I used to follow him because he like makes videos about like a lot of videos about Souls games and a lot of content about modern games, which I tend to. But like, you know, he's made some videos. The reason why I was following him for a while and I went to some of his streams is because like I like some of his videos. I like a lot of his videos actually. Like you know, he made like a big video criticizing the Demon Souls remake, for example. My Elden Ring Night Rain network test impressions. The future for gyro aiming is. I like gyro aiming. Should solo host invasion? Yeah, Souls content. 2025 wish list. The future I want for Zelda games. I mean, like I don't agree with all of his stuff, but at least I don't know. There are a lot. I mean, I like him a lot. I like his content a lot better than most YouTube. I don't. I'll just tell you guys, I don't really like most YouTubers. I don't like YouTubers in general. I don't like the way that they talk. The sort of like really superficial, kind of smarmy, like, you know, like there's a lot of snark, a lot of sarcasm, a lot of kind of smarmy. Just the average YouTuber like turns me off, I guess. I can check T Mars page. That's true. That's true. Oh, here's his streaming channel. Smash that like button. I get the impression that when it comes to streaming on YouTube, it generally people stream a shorter amount. They don't do long streams. And it seems like there might be some sort of problem with doing a stream that's like a certain length. I'm not sure what it is.
It says, let's go. So just
So
going back to the
he's got the
presentation
chat
yesterday,
on.
I
He's
believe
got the
you
chat
said that it
on
was
his
just
stream.
one randomized map.
I like the
based
way
off
this
of
guy
Limgrave.
talks.
Is that
We'll
the
see.
case for all 8 bosses? There's no map that's a variation on Kaled or anything like that. What a good question, IGN. Wonderful question. Thank you for asking that. And then Ishizaki says, so there will not be a whole new map type depending on the boss you select. There will not be a whole new map type
Like he's
depending
got
on
this
the...
very like kind of rational way of like talking about stuff, which I appreciate because it like he you know, there's none of like the smarmy, fake, like snarky, like weird sort of, I don't know, social media feeling qualities that a lot of YouTubers have. Top chat replay instead of all chat. So stupid. Oh, what do you... Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Live... You got this... Yeah, that is... It's very stupid. You're right. That's a good point, Traductus. And if I click on live chat replay, it's like now it's loading for a long time. Yeah, you're right, Traductus. I hate that.
the boss you select. But there will be some drastic changes to the map that occur
Here's
as
the
you progress
chat.
through the game.
Is
The
there
reason
a
for
dark...
this, we
Can I
wanted to
ask you
keep
guys a
this
question?
experience quite
Is there a
balanced and
dark
focused
mode
on this
in
another
YouTube?
Limgrave.
Because just
So
like
that
simply
players can
not...
learn and adjust and
I have
create
no
new
idea if there's...
players
Simply
and
not
variations
having a
to the
dark
game's
mode is
successful
kind of...
offering.
Like this
Staying
white
within those
chat...
confinements is what we aim for.
That's one of the biggest problems I have with it, to be
The fact
honest.
that he's talking about the another Limgrave.
There's a
the
dark
fact
mode.
that
Where
it's called
the heck is
Limbo,
it, dude?
And the fact that he's basically saying no.
How do you
there's not
access
gonna be
it?
a variation on Kaled.
I mean, the
Nothing
viewer
Limgrave.
is not...
Now,
It
let's go to
seems...
something else.
If I go to... Hold on. If I go to theater mode, I guess it's not
Okay,
bad.
so this
Wait
has
a second.
been-
Where's the
been
dark
shown
mode?
off. This is one of the drastic variations that the guy's talking about. This was in...
It's in the options. Like here? I will say YouTube is not as... When it comes to like menus, I think that YouTube is not as bad as Twitch. Like Twitch's menus are the absolute worst, but it's still kind of bad. Like it's like cluttered with all this shit. So like, okay, if I'm just trying to find where the dark, I guess it's in settings down here, like top right. Is it? Wait. Click your Google profile. Oh, so it's not in this settings here. On the top left, you have this like this big drag down menu, and there's a thing that says settings for YouTube. Like this is YouTube, their menus, this sub menu, and there's a settings here. But you're saying it's not that. It's a different settings that I access from the drag down in the top right. So, yeah, sometimes it is monicule. Like this menu is just, it's almost as the crazy thing is that Twitch's menu has gotten worse and worse and worse. You know, something that like I want to complain about with Twitch, or I would have, something that's been bugging me recently is they buried the video producer. They keep burying the video producer more and more, but like they're effectively, like that was before I knew they were going to delete all VODs. So now it's kind of irrelevant now. No, I mean, no wonder, I guess. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, so what the heck? In the top right here, like this menu here, right? Appearance, device theme. Okay, there we go. All right, so it was in there somewhere. Well, this is like, that's a problem with like most popular apps. Although not with Kick. It's not a problem with Kick. I mean, Kick still, like Kick, I will say one thing I love about Kick is like the simplicity of their menu. Like, it's so refreshing compared to like YouTube and Twitch. It's so refreshingly simple. There's just less stuff. There's less shit. Home, browse, following. Log in, sign up. there's a chat, there's a settings menu, and like that's basically it. Like look at this. It's so refreshingly non-cluttered. It's like Twitch if it were more usable. Like just this interface. Although it probably is missing things that I'm used to that I might even need. But I'm not aware of what that is yet. Yeah, that's the problem on it. That is true. Like YouTube's interface, God, YouTube is shit, but I could get used to it. I mean, Twitch is even more shit. God, like look how bad Twitch is. Let's go to Twitch. Look how bad Twitch is with its interface. It's garbage. This interface is garbage. Following, browse, discover Luna. This shit, nobody wants to discover Luna. It's a permanent thing here, just taking up space, cluttering the thing for no. Then you have the 3 dots, but you can also click on Twitch's thing to take you to the main thing. But then you have the 3 dots here. Look at this fucking 3-dot drag down window with all this shit, which is mostly just shit. It's just mostly, what even is this menu? The 3 dots. General, help, and legal. What even is this fucking menu? But then over here, you click on your icon and you have another menu. And nowhere in here is there an easy way to get to my video producer, which of course makes sense because they were phasing it out. Like what? Look at this fucking menu. Channel, creator dashboard, stream summary, privacy center, appeal center, emote attribution. What is all this shit that I'm never going to use? Subscriptions, drops. It's just like, is there any kind of rhyme or reason to this menu? It seems just completely random. It just seems random. Of course, you got a settings over here. There's multiple settings. What the fuck is this? Go ad free for free. Get bits. I mean, sure, that's what, like, you know, that's something you might want. Whispers, notifications, and then a separate notification tab for Prime, which is essentially just ads that it shoves down your throat. Now, I like that you can subscribe for free with Prime, but this is like Prime gaming benefits. It's an icon that is only there to shove advertising down your throat at all times. The front page, not even just the front page, like the page, like this, just simply the viewing window is cancer. This is cancer. Like this is horrible design. And of course you have, I mean, the menu here for like showing like the little icons for streamers you follow is fine. Although like, then you have like this heart for followed channels. I guess that's just simply to denote that these are followed channels. If you keep scrolling down, it separates the ones that it's recommending to you, which is algorithm based, which you can't get rid of. And of course, you have a separate thing for following up here. If I click on this, then you can get like a larger window of like all the streams you follow that are streaming right now. Like this is useful. Well, the menu is not okay. The menu is horrible. The menu is absolutely atrocious. Like this, the main menu here, this is awful. This is awful. And if I go like the creator, the dashboard has gotten worse and worse over time. It's cluttered with this shit that you can't get rid of, as far as I know. Like this dashboard sucks. There's no problem with me showing the dashboard on stream, right? Like, oh, look at all this shit in here that I don't want in here. And like, okay, and then like, look, oh, here's the dashboard. And then we have another submenu. The dashboard becomes this submenu, which I guess is more useful if you like extend it like this. The icons are useless. Like, what the fuck? These icons are useless. If you extend it like this, then you have this whole menu: home, stream manager, alerts, analytics, community, content. What the fuck is content? Is the video. Like, that's important. I used to use that all the time for going to my video producer. Exactly, Traductus. Like, this is the worst. Twitch's interface is the worst. That's why I don't understand. Like, I feel like the Emperor's New Clothes sometimes. Hey, thanks, Shark. Thanks. I'm back from the Philippines. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I had to come back to this kind of thing. It's unfortunate, but... sometimes I feel like I'm the only one that like I feel like with people this is like the emperor's new clothes. I guess it's like people get used to this shit and also like with apps and like tech, there's this sort of like feature creep where like it starts out kind of okay and they keep adding more and more clutter and people just kind of I think it's like it's a thing that like, you know, tech companies do. Like they once the tech company is like really big, like Facebook, Twitter, whatever, Twitch, YouTube, you know, once they've accrued, like once you're like committed to these things because you have to use them because that's where the communities are, then they just like keep shoving in more and more and more features, and a lot of it is just like is to shove advertising down your throat. And then, you know, or like with like stuff like Netflix, you know, or streaming services, you know how like it's so annoying to like use streaming services because like searching for content that you want is so annoying. There's a basic search feature you can use that's alphabetical, but if you want like any sort of like categories that you can like search by, like I want to search movies based on the year or the genre. It's like they make it so difficult. They make it like pulling teeth. But what is easy to do is like they have all these categories that they want to force your nose into. That's what's always like front and center. Like, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at the things that we're advertising, that we get paid for advertising. And that's how like that's how Twitch is as well with like their Discover Luna and all this shit, right? All the popular apps that people use are like this now. And meanwhile, their menus are just this cluttered nightmare. You need guides to use apps, and people are used to it. And people are like, what's the problem? Just use a guide. Like, look up on Google how to use your apps. Why is that? People have been so desensitized and so programmed to just accept modern tech, just accept how horrible this is. You know what I mean? It's not just YouTube, like every company. You're using it as an eye test molecule. Well, Skittles, like, I mean, sure. I mean, you could make the argument there's better things to look. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's always. It's just simply that like all these apps that we use, they inconvenience us, and it's part of the modern landscape. Like so much of the technology that we rely on for our lives it's designed to inconvenience us and to make things complicated for us, and essentially to like it's all about like forcing advertising down people's throats and like essentially extracting money. Like Skittles, the tech companies want to extract as much money from you as possible. So like I feel like this stuff is done on purpose. They purposefully make these things, their apps and their programs, and they make it complicated to use on purpose. They don't want it to be easy to use. They want it to be complicated because they want you to be sort of like, I think that they want their users to be in this kind of malaise where they just simply consume the content that is shoveled in front of them. It's sort of like they want their audience to be dazed and confused, you know? And they want us to just throw our arms up and be like, well, nothing I can do about it. You know, I'm just gonna, people are just used to it. They're used to being abused by the companies like this. They're not for money. Twitch recommendations. Yeah, well, I don't know. I think that they are, though. Maybe in some subtle ways. Rumble. What is Rumble? Could you specifically tell me what is Rumble? Is Rumble just a place for VODs? Is Rumble just a place for VODs then? It's not a streaming service? I'm just trying to, but like Twitch is one of the worst though. Twitch is one of the like this menu is unacceptable. Like this, the creator dashboard. But then also you have, if I leave this, then you have let's just go back. Then you have like this menu as well. Like then you have this menu. That's a separate menu over here. It's like different shit, but it's like some of the same shit with its own settings. Like what the fuck is that? It's a streaming service? A YouTube knockoff. For non-censorship? I mean, non-censorship is good. As far I will always consider that to be like that's a good for me. But I mean, that's a problem with YouTube, but it probably won't affect me anyway. Like demonetization, I guess I'm not really too worried about that. As long, I mean, but I don't know, like censorship is also a problem with Twitch as well. It's something we haven't talked about yet, but Twitch does censor your videos with its music thing. Like it's Twitch's thing with like muting people's videos, muting people's VODs. I guess it's not an issue anymore because VODs are going to go away. So I guess but that was the big problem, like essentially muting people's VODs with its AI that mutes people's VODs for no reason. Although to be fair, they have improved their appeal system. Oh, when they got kicked off of YouTube, right-wingers? Well, that makes sense. You never use it? No idea how Rumble handles VODs? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I would probably just go to YouTube anyway over Rumble, since Rumble's kind of like a unknown quantity. Yeah, Mr. Leo, that's it. I mean, we are going to talk about that though. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, it is unfortunate. Make my own streaming website. All right, guys. I'll tell you what. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so please just talk amongst yourselves for a second, okay? I need to go use the bathroom.
Fallen angels take to the street. It's an empty dance and so incomplete. Their hollow voices whisper the cry. Farther down the line, there's a reason why. You've tried before, but you can't buy it through. No matter what you do. The darkest side of the night burns like a fire for the wasted life. And there's no way you can fight to show some respect and try to survive on the darkest side.
Oh, Guapa viewer. Hey, there's my wife, guys. There's Guapa viewer. Hey, not much. I have to apologize to both my wife and all of you guys for, dwelling on all this stuff when I probably should be like talking about my trip and marriage. But like, man, I just,
Neon shadows that point the way never lead you out.
it just sucks, all this stuff. Like, this is just,
Madness comes and the madness
like,
goes.
I've invested so much of my time into Twitch, and like, I've got my own community here. And it's like, basically Twitch is this, I know, like, a lot of people are like, what's the big deal? But like, for me, psychologically, like, Twitch's decision, essentially, like, it feels like it's putting an end to my channel, even though, like, technically it's not. It feels like it's like Twitch is saying, like, time to stop being clip-sided. Get out of here, And it just hurts because I've been doing this for like over 10 years, and we built up this community here. Should I use my channel? You don't have to use them quite yet, Monicule. I'm gonna be staying on Twitch at least until April 19th. They haven't made this decision permanent yet. They haven't deleted everybody's VODs yet. I think he is. You think Flip will be okay? I will be okay. I mean, I'll survive. Even if I'm forced to stop streaming, I'll still survive. And you know what, guys? Like, maybe someday I might have kids, you know? I might be starting a family, and then maybe I'll have less time to stream anyway. Although I like to think I'll always still stream. See, I have my ring. I know, Mr. You guys are also here for right now. I know, I appreciate that. I mean, thanks for putting up with my ranting. That's good, Shark. And like, I have all my content archived already, so I'm not worried about, unless like simultaneously, it's not backed up though. I only have it in one place. Unless, as this is happening like within the next 2 months, simultaneously, like one of my, like I have all my streams in like a terabyte. Like I have some external drives back. I have some external drives where all the streams are, and that's the only place where they are. So, if right now simultaneously, like one of those drives stopped functioning, then I would lose all my streams. Hopefully that's not going to happen. It's probably unlikely, right? Hey, let's just check them right now to see if they still work. Do you use raid? I got a few lynching in the chamber. Oh, thanks, Mike. Yeah, that's good. I won't be embittered. I'll be fine. Hey, let's check the status of my videos. Let's check the status here. All right, here's my video. Here's my archives of all my videos. All right, so this is my J drive. Like, what is this? This is like, I think it's like, I forget how much. It's like 4 terabytes or something. Yeah, they can, Shark. Maybe I should buy a new one to like just back up all my stuff in a separate terabyte. I should just buy a new drive. I should do that immediately. Should I play some more music? Hold on a second. Yeah, let me play some more music or something. Hard drives can fail all the time. Yeah, they can. Oh man, recently both Nightbot and Discord they've been like worsened. They've been made worse. It's very annoying. It's a small thing, but like I talked before about how like Nightbot was made worse, right? You guys remember that? Like Nightbot. Now Nightbot, they changed it now. They made it less convenient to use because like now there's no easy way to switch back and forth between the playlist and song requests. You have to like type it into the menu here. Like, again, this is like one of these like tech bro problems where like it's just bad design on purpose, probably. Like you have this like menu here with a lot of useless stuff and there's no thing to click on to like, they used to have like a drag down here where you could like switch between your playlist and the song request thing. And they just took that away. Like, why would they take that away? Why would they take that away? It's so annoying to me, but it's like, I just have to live with it. Our lives are just made gradually less and less convenient by technology. And we just have to... I better turn this on. Here's the playlist. Oh, I see. How do you get raid? What is that? How do I get it, Shark? Oh, so Dan has highlights? But those highlights will be deleted, right? Dan's highlights will be deleted by Twitch in 2 months if they go through with it. Ugh. So like, okay, so if I want to go from here back to request song, if I want to go back to my playlist, I have to go into the Nightbot menu, apparently. No, wait, that doesn't work though. I don't even know. How do I go back from here to my playlist? How do you access the playlist? Manage, is it here? Manage playlist. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I wonder if they changed it in any other way. I haven't really done much with this in the last couple of months. Okay, they just buried it in this 3 dots menu over here. But it's... Then how do you get back to song requests. You click on this. It's like you have to go to the 3 dots menu over here to get to setting to get to manage playlist. But request song is there too. But then like from here, this menu, you don't use this menu to get, you have to click over here to get back. It just makes no sense. But I guess you can get used to it anyway. And then also like Discord. Guys, is anybody else pissed off at Discord? Can I ask you guys something about Discord? Like, what is this? How do I fix this? How do I fix my Discord? Did anybody else notice that they like added this bar here? I hate this. Hold on a second. This bar at the top. They added this bar. It just takes up space. Those are my browser tabs. Oh, I have different. It's just I have different windows with tabs in them. I have about like 12 or 15 tabs open right now, but there's only these are just bookmarks. I think you're seeing here. These are bookmarks. On Windows, it's called storage spaces. Huh. You had to do a RAID setup. Back to the. I use Discord app and all in your browser. Oh, okay. So here you have it. Well, like, does anybody know how I get rid of this bar here? I don't need, like, this is redundant. I already know which Discord I'm at in by clicking the left thing. And it says right here, Macaw, the flip side, this is my Discord. It says right here. Why do I need this bar on the top? With inbox and help, both of which I don't need. I don't need to access my inbox ordinarily. I don't need help. How do you get rid of this bar? Does anybody know? Anybody know? Please help me. I just want to get rid of this bar. I want to know how to get rid of it. It's another thing. Like, this just changed. You guys use the app, huh? I've always used Discord on just like a browser window because I don't know, I prefer to, if I can just use something in a browser window, then it's one less app I have to download, and it works fine in the browser window. Because nobody knows, huh? Maybe I can do a quick search on it. Discord. How do you remove top bar? I don't know what the bar is called. There is no direct way to remove the top bar in Discord. It's a core part of the user interface that cannot be completely hidden through standard settings. Oh, I don't want to use the app, Traductus. I want to keep doing things the way I've been doing. Like, they added this shit. So, did Discord do this as a subtle way to like get you to use the app by just subtly making the browser system like worse, like making viewing it on your browser worse? Is that why they did it? Like, this is stupid. This bar is redundant. It has no purpose. I can already see what Discord I'm in here. It tells you here. This bar is useless. And there's no way, you're telling me there's no way to get rid of that? That didn't used to be there. Like, this bar was added in like the last month or two. This is the shit I'm talking about. It makes me so mad. Developer settings. I don't know how to do that. I need somebody to like give me a walkthrough or something. I don't know how to do that. How do you do that? Developer settings. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, we're not talking about this right now anyway, I guess. Was F12? Oh, God. I don't know how to do all this shit, though. I'm not a programmer. Mr. Leo, I'm not at the moment. I'm doing okay at the moment. I barely got any sleep on the plane ride home. You know, we should probably just talk about my trip. We should just talk about my trip, I guess. Exactly, True Doctor. So I have to get a degree in de-shitification. Hold on. Wait, click the arrow on the top left. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Are you going to walk me through it right now? Click the arrow with the square top left. You'll show me? Okay. So click the arrow with the square. Oh, you mean this one. Okay. All right. And then div title, accessibility, name, role, generic. Can I like, I see. Wait, okay. Okay. Do I highlight this then? Click the bar. Do I hover over it or do I click it? Clicking it did nothing. Clicking it just removed this. Now delete the HTML in the console. Oh, so I just hover over it, right? Or do, wait, right click, left click? Delete the HTML. Which HTML? Wait. Wait, no, I'm confused. Delete the HTML in the console. Which HTML? Click the bar. If I click the bar, left or right click? Like left click, it disappears. Hold on. Does that change anything? That's not changing anything as far as I can see. Do I right click? It also disappears. Left or right click? Either way, it just disappears. No HTML is being highlighted or whatever. Click layout. Okay, click layout. I see. Click layout. Okay. Oh, it's okay. Div title C81381006. Is it? Can I like delete that here? Do I have to search it? Ah, that's it. That's it. This is good music for this, actually. Man, this is like so fucked up that you have to do this. Wait, play the song again. Play it again. God, modern technology is so fucked up. This is Chrome, yeah. So, do I div title? Do I check mark this? Okay, now it's highlighted with like a purple thing. Do I press delete? Do I press delete? No. Do I go to console here? No. I don't know. Wait, what do I do from here? It's highlighted with like a purple thing. Expand the div container window. The div container window. How do I do that? Is this thing the div container window? How do I expand? Like this? No. Wait. Like, oh, like this. Like this, right? Okay, that's what you mean. I'm sorry this is not all being displayed on stream. There, if I do like this, now it is then, I guess. Now what? Now find the HTML for the top bar and delete it. Find it. Okay, find it. This. Delete. Now what? So I deleted it. Am I done? Now what? Well, I'm going to... Am I done now? Do I close this now? There's still a space here, though. Wait. Is it gone? No. There's still... Because there's still the inbox and help here, taking up space. It's not gone. There's still the inbox and the help. So I have to get rid of those elements as well. Okay, wait a second. How do I get rid of these? Let me see. The problem is... Oh. Wait, yeah, okay. I've got to get rid of the inbox. And help. Well, I probably don't really need to use that inbox. The help I definitely never need, because it's never going to help me. Inbox. This is not simple. Is it? Okay, so do I click on this? No. Wait, click on this, and then click on this. Div bar. I don't know, man. I need more help. I need more help quickly. Like, I'm losing patience for this. This is not easy. At all. The div bar, I deleted it from the thing. Wait, how do I get back to there again? I'm confused. Find it and then delete it. Wait, how did I lay out? Wait, how do I? Oh, I should. No. This inbox. No, wait, no. Shit. But there's like two things to highlight here. There's SVG icon and div button. Perhaps I want to highlight div. Do I just delete this then? Then refresh the page to get original layout back. So these changes are not permanent, right? All the shit I'm doing right now is not permanent anyway, right? Is that correct? If I refresh the page, that shit will all come back, right? So I'd have to do this I'd have to go through these steps every single time. Oh. It's not worth it. Fuck it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna learn this complicated series of steps. I'll just have to live with this fucking bar here. This fucking bar, I have to live with it. Discord deliberately put this bar here. Look, they're either the biggest idiots of all time, maybe they are, or they deliberately put this here to fuck with me and other users that use, I guess, not the app. MCA, what's up? We were talking about why Twitch sucks. And we got sidetracked into talking about like why Discord sucks, why Facebook sucks, why YouTube sucks, why like all the... I hate everything. I hate everything, MCA. I hate everything. Discord added this bar and I hate it. Nightbot changed their shit and I hate it. I hate Twitch. I know. MCA, what can we do? What can we do, MCA? Like, fuck all this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Like, I don't have time for this. I don't have time to... Like, I have to just use it. Discord, how do you remove the top bar? There is no way to remove the top bar. Don't look at our government. Well, I'm just worried about my own life right now. I can't do anything to change the government. I'm just worried about my life. Yeah, and like, you see, let me just, like, I use the Discord in the browser. Apparently everybody else doesn't use the browser Discord, they use the app. Well, I don't want to use the app. I'm used to using it it works fine in a browser window. I prefer that, okay? See, like this right here, this bar that's useless because it only is used to display the title of the Discord you're in, and it also has two submenus, inbox and help, which don't need to be here and should just go somewhere else. They added this bar the last couple of months. They added this. Script monkey. Yeah, well, I need someone to do it for me because I don't know how to... I don't want it... Ad block? Yeah, maybe. I'm sure you could, but like, I'm not that adept at programming. Anyway, I just want to just emphasize again. Discord added this. This stupid bar, which takes up space for no reason, did not used to be here. This was added in the last month. And there's no way to remove it. It only is there to waste space. Thank you, Shark. Thank you. But something like this, like the developer thing, for like, I'm not going to delete the HTML every single time I load this Discord thing. Maybe I'll switch to the app, but I'd rather not. I like having it in a browser window instead. Anyway, that's enough getting distracted by Discord. Okay, that's enough for that. Let me see. Let's talk about my trip to the Philippines, okay? Let's for just a second, let's stop talking about how everything is horrible and Twitch is going to delete all my videos. Let's stop talking about Twitch, because everything is not horrible. Everything is actually great. It's just simply, it's just technology that's horrible. It's just technology. I could go live in the mountains, and none of this shit will matter anymore. I'm married now. Hey, McCaranice, guess what? I'm married. Maybe I should just go live in the mountains and I should stop streaming. What do you guys think? I'm married. If I go live in the mountains with Donna's families, like her family in the Philippines, who live in the mountains, you know what though? Even they use phones. Even they use phones. In modern. Well, hold on. Let me go to here. Let me close this. Oh, I was gonna look at. By the way, I was gonna just take a look at my. Guys, here's my archive of all my videos. I wanted to show this and also look at it at the same time. All right, here's my J drive. It's a. Yeah, that's true, McCaranice. It probably will, Mr. Leo. Edit as HTML and delete all of it. Okay. Maybe send me a message about that and remind me to do that later, Shark. Like, if you could send me a message, like a PM in Discord with like little directions, that'd be great. So I have 3 portable, like external drives that have all my streams. So I am apparently I'm uniquely unimpacted by Twitch's decision, except in terms of, like, I don't have to panic and like download all my videos. They're all here. But I'm also uniquely impacted in that I care about having all my VODs. And a lot of other people seem to not care. Or some people have already proactively put their stuff on YouTube, so they're not affected either. But at the very least, I have all my videos. Like, here's my current terabyte drive here. It's got all my VODs from 2022 to 2025, the current one. Although I still have to download the Philippines videos, but I'm prepared in that way. At least I still have all my VODs. And then in my, let's see here. In my H drive, I have... Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm glad I don't have to do that, MCA. Well, I will have to, if I want to preserve all of my VODs, I have like 3,000 VODs here, and I'll have to upload them all one at a time. Or maybe there's a tool I can use to upload them. Perhaps there's a tool I can use. Perhaps I'll look into that later, you know? All right, so J drive, let's see. The H drive has got, let's see here. It's got everything from 2019 to 2021. In the H drive. I think the J drive is bigger than the H drive. The H drive was smaller. So the J drive still has space left. And then in my G drive, I really should get another drive just simply as a backup, just to keep, because these drives could fail and they're not backed up in the cloud. I have some of my VODs backed up in the cloud, but only a small amount, because I don't, cloud storage space is, you know, it's hard to come, like, it would be expensive to get enough cloud storage space to back up all of this stuff. I mainly just use the cloud stuff to back up important programs and like, you know, like my artwork and stuff like that is more for that. So I like all my comic files are backed up on the cloud. A lot of like things that like are important to me are backed up on a cloud, but my VODs are not backed up on the cloud. Like I can't, because I just can't. It's too expensive, I think. And then on my G drive, I really should get like just like the biggest drive I can and just like get a second backup, like physical backup. Although, if my house were to burn down, I would still lose all that stuff. So I could make a physical backup and store it in somewhere else. That's what I should do. Of course, the ideal would be to back it all up on the cloud, but it's just too much. Like 3,000 VODs, it's hard to. I don't know. I think it's. How much would that cost? Like, I don't know. How much would that cost anyway? Right now, I think my cloud storage space is like 2 terabytes, and I pay like $100 a year for that. I think I'm paying $100 a year for like 2 terabytes of cloud storage. Of course, Twitch itself was a backup. Like, I wasn't as worried about it because if I ever lose my drives, I could in theory read down everything from Twitch, but that's not going to be the case for long. YouTube or Rumble, yeah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, hard drives are relatively cheap. I should just get another physical one, maybe. I should probably have both. I should get another physical external drive to just put as many VODs as I can as possible, and like put it somewhere else in another building in case there's a fire. And then I should also like try to get bigger cloud storage, but it's a little bit expensive. Like to go beyond 2 terabytes of cloud storage is a little bit expensive, but maybe I should look into getting it though. In your backpack. I'd want to put it someplace where I'm not carrying it around all the time. Yeah, redundancy is good. Anyway, like the rest of my VODs are here in this drive. They haven't failed yet. They're all still good, right? Just checking right now. I should try to play some of them. They're all still good. They haven't failed, as far as I know. And here's all my VODs from the beginning. And I also have like a separate folder here for old files that are broken. Like these, I don't know what happened with these, but these were like original Twitch VODs that like somehow are like busted. Here's my first, if you go back in time and look at my VODs to the very first VOD, this is the very first VOD that's saved on Twitch. It's not the first stream I ever did, but it's the first. And it's still good, it still works, you can see here. It's still good.
Oh no.
Valis 4, my playthrough of Valis 4.
Just like when to duck, when not to, when to avoid.
My friend Sarah's voice is on here. And yeah, everything from 2000. This drive has everything from 2014 to 2019. Let's fast forward to. Oh, dude, these are like not labeled for some reason. 2023. There's some 2023 videos on here. I don't know why. I wonder what those are. Those are probably redundant. You like my hat? Thank you. I still have that hat. I brought it to the Philippines. That cat hat. I still have it.
This Mibun Shome.
But anyway, yeah. Here's my Mario Maker 2. 2019. Here's my Super Mario Maker 2 streams that I was doing in 2019 from Grandma's house. You can see this
one
is,
level per
the
user
camera. This is from
is
Grandma's
what
house.
I would like. Actually, customize commands. Oh, okay. Initially doing. Then go now. More or less. Hey, look.
Including like there's some streams of like all the levels I made, the Battletoads levels I made in Mario Maker 2. All right, so those still work. As far as I can tell, those seem to be okay. And then we have the H drive. Here we have videos from Horror Month of 2019. Here's the Evil Dead playthrough from 2019. Do you guys remember when I played through Evil Dead on PS1?
But
still good. Still works.
Can I go behind here, maybe? No.
Yeah, I miss Grandma too, Skittles.
Well, that's
I miss Grandma too. We still have a remote, and as long as I stay on Twitch, I can still have that. Oh, there's my ex-wife.
Chicago Sean. I'm playing. Leave me alone. And you're like, oh.
Ex-wife Jennifer is on. She's on. You know what? She's on. She's on a lot of these older streams. That's okay. It's just part of history. I have a new wife now, and the old wife, I wish her well, but I have a new wife. and whatever. It's just part of history. Oh, do you remember the playthrough of Hell Knight?
Honestly,
This game was so cool. I kind of want to
from
replay
now
it.
on.
Yeah, this game is really cool.
Underground
Yeah, the VODs, they
sewer.
still work. Everything still seems to be good. Fast forward to 2021. We have here Fliptendo episodes in the high 600s, going up to 685. My sick Amiga streams. When I did my original playthrough of Greyslayer, I did without a mic when I was sick. I think this is when I had COVID. This was a stream from when I had COVID. You guys remember Grey? I love this stupid game from the Amiga, Greyslayer. That's right, Skittles. She was like that with everybody. This game is so cool. All right. Yeah, that. And then we have the J drive. I'm just kind of verifying that all my VODs still work. Yeah, there were multiple COVID streams for like weeks because, you know, I had COVID for weeks. Red Mages, what's up? I'm just showing off and like double checking I have all my VODs saved on hard drives, external hard drives. And once Twitch deletes all my VODs, this will be the only backup. So I realized that I should get another backup of these, but I also need to re-upload these somewhere. Still though, if I re-upload these to YouTube, I can't really count on websites like Twitch and YouTube to be backups. It's better to have physical backups or like cloud backups. Because like re-downloading everything from the internet is a huge pain. It's better just to have the files like this. That's true, Monicule, it does. Red Mages, how are you doing? Thanks anyway, Red Mages, I appreciate it.
Red Mages _ in party hats subscribed.
I appreciate that.
Dan's game.
But I should probably tell you, if I haven't decided yet, we're going to use the next 2 months to decide whether I'm staying on Twitch or not. If Twitch changes their minds and does not delete everybody's VODs, then I'm just going to stay on Twitch. If they don't change their mind, if they do go through with deleting everybody's VODs, perhaps I'll stay on Twitch and keep my video archive on YouTube from now on, or perhaps I'll go to a different streaming service. I'm not sure, but if I do stay on Twitch, I'll probably ask everybody to not subscribe anymore. At the very least, like, don't subscribe anymore because it gives Twitch too much money. Like, I don't want to support Twitch anymore, you know? Unless they change their minds about this thing. But I might start asking. I'm not really asking about that yet, but anyway, here's my VODs from 2022. Here we have the playthrough of Dragon Quest XI. Just check that. Not yet, Monicule. Not yet. Well, maybe, but not yet. I'm just saying it's possible I might ask that. I'm just letting you know for the issue of transparency. All right. You can see that I'm in this room here as of 2022. All right, this video is still, yeah, all my VODs are still in here. Everything still works. My playthrough of Kingsfield 3. Yeah, you know what, MCA? I don't like co-streaming. I don't like it. And I think I'm going to avoid doing it. I just think it's bad. It's better to concentrate your audience. I don't like the idea of segregated audiences. Like, some of your people on YouTube, some of your people are on Twitch, and they can't talk to each other. You know? I just don't like that. I'd rather have the audience concentrated. Even if there's overall a little bit less exposure and you maybe have a little bit less total audience you could have, I just don't think it's worth it to co-stream. I just think it's a bad idea. All right, Red Mages, I will let you know. Not yet, Monicule. Only if Twitch doesn't change their minds. It's still possible for them to change their minds, Monicule. We're going to wait and see.
You know, and what did we get?
Man, it was really fun.
Those are the only little hard to follow and has some parts that doesn't make sense, but it's better. I don't know.
An auto.
Well, I mean, I thought a lot of people liked the movies, but
dude, MCA makes a good point. That's true. An auto upload. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe it is worth it to do that. Wow, that is a good point. That's something to think about. Hey, thank you, Red Mages. Yeah, maybe I should tell them MCA. Do you think that might make the difference? Do you think our overlords will listen to me? Hey, thanks, Red Mages. Speaking of missing me. All right, we still have a lot to talk about as far as like Twitch. Like the possibility of just leaving Twitch and going to like another streaming site. YouTube or Kick are the leading ones, I guess, right now. There's Rumble. And then Disney, Facebook, and TikTok all have streaming as well. But those, like the most possible ones would be like YouTube and Kick. But the other possibility is staying on Twitch and just simply uploading all my VODs to YouTube. That's the other possibility. These are I don't know. And the other possibility is Twitch changes their minds. Those are all possibilities that could happen. But I don't know yet. We need to talk about it more, maybe, We can talk about it in the Discord more. I will say, when it comes to Kick, the thing that bothers me the most is I'm pretty sure there's no way to upload videos here. If that's the case, then Kick is not going to work. Because like, if it can't be a one-stop place to stream and like do everything, if I can't have my video archive there, then it's not worth it to go there. They might be Monocule. They have AI that just bans people for like saying the wrong things. They claim they don't, but they're liars, as we all know. There doesn't seem to be an upload. I don't know. I need to find out if there's an upload feature for Kick. If there's no upload feature, because it kind of doesn't seem like it, but I'm not really sure. And then YouTube, YouTube, do we really want to get used to YouTube? And it's like YouTube kind of sucks as well as a streaming as a place to stream. It just kind of sucks. But I'm not fully aware of all the problems. Like, I probably should try test streams on Kick and YouTube and whatever else anybody thinks could be a good idea. Rumble, I don't know. I should try test streams. Like a couple of test streams to try them out, see how it is, and get a sense of like how it would feel to stream there. There's no harm in doing test streams on these sites like Kick and YouTube, right? We could just try them. Right? The other thing that I hate personally is just the idea of change. Like, not the idea, but the process. Because like just figuring out how to stream on YouTube, figuring out how to stream on Twitch, like all the little nuances and intricacies. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of research for like each site, but I probably have no choice. I'm going to have to try them. Yeah, our strong worded email. Maybe that would work, Mr. Leo. My values. Well, the values that matter are what is the easiest place for me to stream and have things be like how they were. I want to stream in a place like Twitch with its usability, at least for, like, Twitch sucks in a lot of ways, but at least the chat functions reasonably. The chat still functions reasonably, and you can have alerts. You can have a chat. You can have like the subscription service sucks, but I don't know. That's not even a positive. And donating bits, I could do without that. Like super chats on YouTube is fine, whatever. Yeah, I mean people can interact on YouTube. Like there is a chat. You can still use the chat. It doesn't, I don't know what it is. It's just like, what is missing from YouTube's chat? Why do people there's something about I can't quite put my finger on it now, but there's something about the chat that is really bothersome to me. Like the chat is the issue on YouTube. I can't put it into words why, but that's the issue. Like there's something missing. I'm just not sure what it is. That's why I really need to, at the very least, I have to try doing test streams on YouTube. We've got to get a sense of like what's wrong with the chat. Is it really that bad? Maybe it's usable. Like maybe we can get used to it, I don't know. But okay, these are things we have to explore. In the coming days, we have to explore these things. Are you guys all still here? Let's take some time out to talk about something different, okay? Let's talk about my trip to the Philippines. Oh, I got disconnected from my wife, so she's not on the phone anymore. My wife said hi to you. She might still be in the chat, but I could send her a but yeah, her name is Guapa Viewer in the chat. It's kind of a joke. It's kind of an inside joke name because Guapa in Filipino Bisaya means beautiful. So yeah, I made the account for her. So that's my wife. She does appear once in a while. She's not really into streaming or watching streams. Like my wife, she's younger than me, you know. Oh, that's her right there, by the way. You know what? I want to talk about my trip to the Philippines, and we can talk about my marriage, and we can talk about all that. And I posted a lot of pictures. You guys who have been in the Discord have probably been seeing all the pictures, but I'll go through them again, and I'll talk about my trip, and we'll talk about my life changes and all of that. Red Mages, Mr. Leo, Skittles, Monocule, Shark, and McCaranice. Anybody else who's still here who wants to talk about it? Oh no, Mr. Leo. That's a good joke. See, aren't you glad you can make jokes about that here? You know, just speaking seriously for a moment, you know, I tried to keep this to be like, as far as like a community goes, like my community here on Twitch or on Discord, like I want it to be a place where like people can joke around and speak their mind and not really have to worry about like getting banned for saying the wrong thing. You know, there's a lot of places, a lot of people are like very angry and sensitive right now. There's a lot of like angry people out there who, and you know, people when they get scared are not always in their best frame of mind, and you know, a lot of communities just don't feel very welcoming and are very closed. I always wanted my community to like feel open, you know, and like I also like I want people to feel like I'm being honest with them. So like even though there might be some aspects of my life I generally don't talk about too much, you know, because for the most part I am, you know, I'm willing to talk about my life, you know. So this is all to say, you know, like I mean, you guys know that I don't mind sharing details of my life with you. So I just got married. My Oshi just banned me from chat for 24 hours today. Is Oshi? That's like a Japanese term meaning like the person you're a fan of or your favorite streamer or something like that. Popularized in that anime Oshi no Ko, right? Here, man, there's a lot of videos in here. Have any of you guys been following the video? Like I've been posting on my Discord like all the pictures and not all the videos because you can't post large videos in Discord without like you have to pay for like an upgraded account or something. But I've been posting lots of stuff about my trip on the Discord. The mountain of food. I did. I gained 5 pounds. You know that like I'm also like I've been pretty serious about keeping my weight down. Like I lost a bunch of weight back in like 2017 and I've kept the weight off all the way until now. But this is probably the most weight I've gained back, which it's just 5 pounds. And I plan to like seriously like lose it back. Anyway, this is my wife. I think this is the first picture I took with her. This is probably like in the train station or something, or no, like not in the train, in the airport when we were waiting for like our rideshare to get there. By the way, in the Philippines, rideshare is called either Grab or what was it called again? They don't have Lyft or Uber there. They have Grab and Joyride. That's what they have. And when I was in Baguio, a city in the mountains in the Philippines, for 3 days, they didn't have Joyride there, so it suddenly got a lot less convenient to get around. There was like huge lines of people waiting for like at a taxi stop there. You're right, Skittles. Anyway, this is the first picture I took when I got to the Philippines, the second time. So it was a month that I spent in the Philippines. I left on January the 19th, and I was there until January the 21st until February the 19th. But I just got back yesterday. Yesterday afternoon. So I've been back about a day. And of course, like, as I was on the plane is when I found out about this shit with Twitch. It really put like a damper on like my whole return. Because this was supposed to be a stream where I come back and I just talk about the Philippines, and I got married. Like, that's a major life event, you know? But we're not going to talk about it anymore. About Twitch. We're going to talk about what I should be talking about, like my marriage. Well, Mr. Leo, I was not. My family were not able to come to the wedding because for various reasons, like my parents, like it's a very, very hard flight. Like it's a tough flight. My parents felt like it would be too difficult of a flight to go on. And my sisters just couldn't get out of work. There was just scheduling conflicts that made it so that, and you know, it's very difficult and very expensive. Like we're talking about like really expensive, like, you know, it's like $1,000 to fly there basically. So for one person. So, I was not able to get any of my family out there, unfortunately. But, you know, I called my parents during the wedding, and there was lots of pictures and videos taken, of course. So, but, you know, it's okay. The important thing will just simply be, like, this is all for the sake of bringing my new wife to America. Because I want to live with her in America, and she wants to come to America and live here. So it's all for that purpose. So that's what really matters. Yeah, we can make it up later when she comes here, Mr. Leo. They are happy for me. Everybody's happy for me, for sure. I feel supported. It's not a problem. I understood. It's a difficult thing to ask for people to fly out. I remember when my cousin got married in Mexico, like me and like at the time my ex-wife or my wife at the time, you know, we didn't want to fly out to Mexico for their wedding, so you know, I get it. But I was in the Philippines for a month, you know, and there was a lot of that time was spent on, like, the first 2 weeks was a lot of time was spent on basically going around a lot of like shopping trips and getting ready, preparing for the wedding. Then the wedding itself happened. There was 2 weddings. Philippines, as you know, is kind of a religious country, you know, which is not really a great fit for me, but you know, it's just how it is, and you know, I'm okay with it, you know, because like I really want to marry the person that I'm marrying, so oh, this is Jollibee, I think. No, this is Burger King. Yeah, Catholic, yeah. Basically. So because of that, like I'm not legally allowed to get married in like a church. We had to get a civil wedding for the legal wedding, and then we had basically like we had a like, you know, like a big family wedding as like the other wedding. Like there was which was still relatively small by wedding standards. It was like kept within 50 people. And the civil wedding was like, of course, very, very small. I did marry the person that I married. Yes, I did monocule. Oh, eating coconut. I got to eat so much amazing food though in the Philippines. You know, I was very busy with wedding stuff, of course, but there was plenty of time to like go around, have fun, and eat food. So eating some coconut flesh here. Here's the coconut vendor that I bought the coconuts from. I have video of this person as well. Dude, the Philippines is so different from America. Like, it's so different. Like, it's such a poor country compared to, like, America is like one of the richest countries in the world, and the Philippines is, you know, it's on the poorer side. I don't think it's the poorest country in the world, but it's relatively poor. Like that's why everybody in America wants to come, or that's why everybody in the Philippines wants to move to get married to people and go to other countries. The wedding is recognized in the States. I can't. I. It should be, as far as I know, it should be. Like generally, according to the research I did, generally marriages in other countries are recognized, as long as you have the paperwork and whatever. So it should be. But right now we're just focused on getting her. Like the immediate problem is getting my wife to be able to come to the States. Like she has to go to the embassy and she has to go through this process of basically getting like I think it's called a K-1 visa, if I remember correctly, which is like essentially like a marriage visa, which will allow her to come and live here. So she's got to go through this process, which should take between 6 to 12 months, but it could take longer than that. So here's me with my wife. Oh yeah, this is like adobo. No, this is a roast chicken that she made for me on like the first day that I was there. She cooked for me a bunch. She's a good cook. And she mainly makes like Filipino food like adobo, sinigang, which is like a sour soup with like meat and vegetables in it. Lumpia, which is basically Filipino egg rolls. It's pretty much just Filipino egg rolls. Very good. Turon, which is like fruit egg rolls, like banana egg rolls. Also very good. Has she been to the US? No. It's really hard for people in the Philippines to come to the US. Like that's kind of that's the whole issue. That's why I kind of needed to rush into getting married in the first place. Like why we needed to get married as soon as possible, because the process of getting a visa, even if you're married, takes. If you're not married, it's even harder. Like it's very hard for people in the Philippines to come to Western countries like the US, Britain, Canada. It's very difficult if you're not married. They don't really eat toast. Like she didn't even own a toaster. Toast, like bread, is not a common food. Like they do eat bread in the Philippines, but I think like bread to them is kind of more of an exotic food. The same in Japan. It's a little bit more exotic. Like in the Philippines in particular, they eat rice at every meal. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner, always white rice. So they didn't own a toaster, but she did make me some toast by like frying it on a pan. And they also didn't have peanut butter. I could have bought it from the store, but I didn't. I had buttered toast while I was there. And she had a bottle of jam, but it had like gone bad. Elements of a Happy Marriage. Oh, this is from, wait, this was not on the first day, was it? Was that on day 2? The seminar. Yeah, I had to go to a marriage seminar when I was there. As part of the requirements for getting married, you had to go to a marriage seminar. Here's the little thing from the marriage seminar that you're required to do. Oh, let me change my title now. Here, let's put that there. Fear God. Yeah. Now I will say, yeah, I mean, there was a lot, like, my wife is religious as well. And of course I am not. We've already talked about that. Like, she's well aware that like I'm not religious, and I'm well aware that, she's Christian and her whole family is Christian. And the big wedding that we had was, it was a very Christian wedding as well. But, we've decided that we're going to, aside from that, we have a lot of reasons why we want to marry each other, and we're gonna just we're gonna live with it, and and I think it might be we know it could be challenging, but we're gonna anyway. But like so yeah, I mean, like, you have to go to a marriage seminar, which is a government required thing, which does have an element of religion to it. Red Mages, Twitch's auto mod alerted me to your message. It asked me if I wanted to block your message, Red Mages. I bet on Kick there's no auto mod like that. I think that was fine. Wait, I'll gather some friends and we'll... They can't. I mean, DGL. Hey, DGL, what's up? It's good to see you. We were talking about the Twitch problem earlier. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Aside from the religious element to this, honestly, I didn't mind. I liked the seminar. Like, most of the stuff that they talked about is actually a lot of, and they put a particular emphasis on communication. I appreciated that. Like, I agreed with the majority of it. I'm not spiritual, no. His message is not in chat. It shows up on... Can you guys not see that message? I don't even know what Red Mages is talking about, but I'm gonna assume his message is a joke of some type, even though I don't really get it. And I'm gonna allow it. Promote me to certain individuals who like a demographic under 18. Oh, I see what you mean. You know, I mean, I don't know anything about that, DGL. But like I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Because that sounds... That's I mean, like, I don't like Twitch. That contradicts what people usually say about Kick, which is that there is no promotion. Like, your channel's invisible, so it was always a Megaten reference. I see. Yeah, C is harmless. They do, but like, I get the feeling that Kick's bad reputation has a lot to do with essentially like Twitch. It's kind of like what how much of it is just simply Twitch wanting to, like, Kick is like the only reasonable alternative to Twitch, but like I'm sure that like Twitch has a vested interest in people hating Kick. It's like, where's all this propaganda coming from? Like, some of it obviously, and it's self-fulfilling prophecy as well, because it has such a bad reputation. The only people who go there don't care, so it's like that kind of person. It's like, it's self-fulfilling prophecy. Anyway, that's complicated. Yeah, well, it could all... you know what, DGL? If Twitch goes through with what they're talking about doing, I would like to hope that it'll be for a lot more people soon. Because Twitch sucks, and we have to go somewhere. You know? And it's either that or YouTube. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like, it's unsafe. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's... We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about... I don't want to talk about that right now. I'll talk about that because now I'm talking about my marriage in the Philippines. But I will tell you though, I will definitely at least try out Kick to see how it is. We'll do some test streams and YouTube as well. Anyway, there's Jollibee. Oh, the dragon fruit shakes that I bought. Dragon fruit is really good. I tried a bunch of different fruits in the Philippines that I couldn't try in America. Dragon fruit is one of them. Although you can get dragon fruit in America. But when I tried dragon fruit in America, it was very, very bland. And the dragon fruit I tried in the Philippines was like way better. Still though, I don't really like the shakes because they're too... I don't like milky drinks. A certain type of dragon fruit. Yeah, there's the red and there's the white one. These are some clams that were good that a friend made in the Philippines. There's the sinigang. Oh, this is the sinigang. This is sinigang. It's a Filipino type food. It's like a soury soup. Did all the locals love me? You know, Mr. Leo, they did. Well, when you're in the Philippines and you look like me, like a Westerner, everybody stares at you. Like, I was stared at a lot because, you know, they're not used to seeing me. And that didn't bother me at all. I don't mind being the center of attention at all. Even though, like, generally, like, Donna's, like, I did not keep it a secret that I'm not religious, of course. And even though, like, Donna's family, they all knew that, or like a lot of them, I think a lot of them knew that. Yeah, I got along really well with everybody there. They're all really, really nice. That would bother you a bit? Yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. It bothers me zero. Just tastes like water. See, that's the thing, Shark. The dragon fruit that I tried in America tasted like water. The dragon fruit the multiple dragon fruits I tried, I don't know why I did the quotes there. The multiple dragon fruits that I tried in the Philippines tasted good. They did not just taste like water. They kind of taste like kiwi, actually. They had like kind of it is still like a milder flavor, but I would say it reminded me of kiwi kind of, but like not as sharp or as bitter as kiwi, like a little bit sweeter kind of kiwi. Yeah, I agree with you, Red Mages, about the comic. Yeah, I did tell. Well, I told some of them, and I gave some cards away, Monocule. And my wife has tried to promote my comic, like on Facebook, a little bit to her friends and stuff. I wouldn't mind that, Red Mages, but that might make me feel a little bit weird. Different species. Well, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't really know about that, DGL. Anyway, this is sinigang. So this is a soury soup. Usually it's made with like some kind of meat. Like this is pork based. And then the vegetables they put in are green beans, okra, and eggplant. Or no, I'm sorry, not okra. Green beans, eggplant, and there's another one that I forget the name of. Like specific vegetables. I'm not a big fan of eggplant, but still, it was really good. You know, like you can't really get anything like this in America, really. There's this kind of unique sour taste to it that's like, it's actually really good. What does it remind me of, sinigang? Yeah, probably, Shark. It has to do with, because dragon fruits don't grow, and like it's because they're imported, and I'm sure they lose flavor at some point, or they, whatever, you know, they use like preservatives or something. I didn't know that, DGL. Soupy eggplant. It is like everything kind of gets soaked, and like the meat is very tender. Like the meat, although there's a lot. The thing with the Philippines is they eat a lot of different cuts of meat. They use the whole animal, and a lot of their stuff is like kind of fatty because they just like they throw everything in there. And like some of this, you know, like I don't really like the fattier cuts of meat. You know, I'm not a fan of, but still, like the meat is very tender and delicious, though. Let's see. Here's the video of like making the coconut, or no, not a. Oh yeah, the boku juice, which is coconut juice. Eggplant parmesan. No, I'm not a big fan of eggplant parmesan for that reason. I just don't really like it. That's one vegetable I never really got into. All right, here's day 3. Let's go through real quick. Oh, my breakfast. Yeah. A couple times, like to make me feel more comfortable. I do the air quotes too much, don't I? Like it's stupid. She bought a loaf of bread, and she toasted some bread for me, but they don't have a toaster, so she just toasted it on a pan, and then I just ate it with butter, not with peanut butter. But like I had my breakfast a couple times was like toasted bread, fruit, and then she also like bought I had some bacon, but yeah, it's cute. But I also like the Filipino style breakfast, just like rice and some kind of meat. I also like. I don't like. They also eat eggs a lot. That's something they have in common with Americans. Like Americans also like eggs for breakfast. I don't like eggs, so no eggs for me. But you know, they have this thing called tocino. Have you guys ever heard of tocino? I think I have a picture here somewhere, but it's kind of like Filipino bacon. But apparently tocino is Spanish for bacon. Yeah, DGL, you mentioned that in the Discord. It's really good. It's kind of like, it's not really like bacon because it's more like chunks of meat that are cooked, but it's sweet. It's got like this kind of sweet sauce, sweet flavor. It's really good. I like it better than bacon. Oh, this stuff is called pastel. It's just like rice with like the shredded meat on it, and it comes in a banana leaf, and it's really good. That's true, Monicule. Maybe that's true. Here's me like at the clothing stores trying on some suits, and this was the suit I eventually wore for the wedding. Looking at dresses as well. Of course, like she ended up getting a wedding dress, and I didn't her proper wedding gown that she wore for the big wedding, I didn't see until the actual day of the wedding. And here's me drinking. Oh, this is me drinking the, I'm going to use air quotes again, magic water. I tried the magic water in the Philippines, the market. It's a market called Divisoria. This is one of the most dangerous places in terms of like pickpockets, apparently. You have to really, really be careful, watch your bags here in Divisoria. But it's a place that like a lot of people go to shop because they have very, very cheap prices. I did not know that, Shark. Doesn't really affect me, fortunately for me. Well, yeah, DGL. That's because the Philippines was conquered by Spain for like over 400 years. So they have a lot of influence of Spanish culture. And I've been learning Bisaya. I've been trying to learn some Filipino, like a little bit of Filipino language, primarily Bisaya. And there's a lot of Spanish in their language as well. Yeah, so the magic water is kind of like sugar water. It tasted to me like I don't know, it kind of like a weird candy taste. I actually didn't really care for it that much. It was too sweet. It has this weird candy taste. But that's something you can get in Divisoria. Here's food from like a chain place called Mang Inasal. Yellow dragon. Yeah, I didn't try yellow dragon fruit. No, not psychedelic red mages, no. This is probably the chain place, the chain restaurant that I like the most, even more than Jollibee. This was really good. So like you get this roast chicken, barbecue pork, which is like, you know, pork that's like grilled and like they put a sauce on it, which is also like a really common thing in the Philippines. And these noodles, which I didn't actually like that much. And you get a lumpia, which is like their egg rolls. And this rice that you get from Mang Inasal, that you pour chicken fat on it. That's why it's yellow. It's like covered in chicken fat. It's so good. It does, Shark. Yeah. I think so. Like part of Donna's family are some of those, like she comes from like one of the native tribes that live in the mountains. Like those are her descendants. And then she moved away like when she was really young. But yeah, the tribe that Donna belonged to was Matigsalug. They have a lot of different tribes in the Philippines. It's kind of like their version of Indians, like, and they live out they still like in many of the like less like in the wilderness areas of the Philippines. Like a lot of them still live and like sort of practice their traditions and stuff. And there's a variety of them as well. Animism? I don't know too much about that. Here's the Halo Halo ice cream. Halo Halo, this is a popular dessert thing in the Philippines, Halo Halo ice cream. And it's sort of characterized by like a bunch of different ingredients, but like it has this ube, usually has like a big scoop of ube ice cream. That's like ube is a purple kind of yam, like a sweet yam that is a very popular flavor in the Philippines. It's kind of a Philippine specific thing, yeah. Because I haven't seen ube anywhere else. But I really like ube flavored stuff. I brought home a bottle of ube jam as well that I'm excited to have. Yeah, red mages. Well, that would happen to you in Divisoria. Yeah, so it's called halo halo. That in the Filipino language, that means to mix. You're supposed to mix this up, but I prefer to eat it non-mix because it's just the way I am. I don't like stuff that's mixed. I like eating the different ingredients separately. There's a bunch of different fruits and stuff in it. And then underneath this is like shaved ice and ice cream, I guess. And like some kind of like milky substance. It's pretty good. I liked it, but I didn't care to mix it up personally. Here's me and Donna with like some of her family members that were going around with this in Divisoria. And when you're in the Philippines, you have to ride around a lot in like, they have different modes of transportation. So they have like an equivalent of Uber and Lyft, which in the Philippines is called Joyride or Grab. But They also have like a lot of trains. Like trains are very important in the Philippines. They have jeeps, which I'll see if I have some pictures in here somewhere. But jeeps, like you just jump into the back of a jeep. It's kind of like a bus that you like. It's kind of like a bus with a big opening in the back. We can like just jump in and out. They're pretty cool. And they also have like these tricycles that act as taxis as well. And like a lot of people are going around with like these jeeps, the tricycles. A lot of people use this stuff. So here's me, and I have some video. They're pretty cool in how like kind of dangerous they look, because they'll just be like open air where you can like fall out. You know, I don't know, going to malls and stuff. The Philippines. One thing about the Philippines, I think, is there's a lot less laws there than America. You know, they're kind of out of control. So that kind of makes them exciting to travel around in. Oh, this is some Korean food that I had. Here, let's move a little bit quicker through some of these pictures. Ooh, I got some videos of me like just walking around. Oh, here's some video of me like on the trike. I got some videos like on these like modes of transportation, like the trikes and the jeep. I try to get some videos. So this is the trike. There's Donna. And so you can see, you just kind of hop on, and there's like no doors. So you could just like fall right out. And I love that. Exactly, Sean. Oh, you can see some. A lot of people travel on motorbikes as well. You kind of just get a sense of like the place. There's tons of open markets. Tons of like little shops, open markets, just like people selling all kinds of stuff. Some of it is definitely like illegal, like people selling stolen goods, probably especially here in Divisoria. It's like kind of like being in like a modern version of like medieval times in a way. Exactly, not heavily regulated. Exactly. So it just makes it feels so different from America, where everything is so heavily controlled. It feels so different. And, you know, in some ways it feels more dangerous, in other ways it feels refreshing. It's just different. But I appreciated the difference. You know, it's just so interesting. It's such a different culture. And it's just so cool to get the experience of being there. I really enjoy being there. Even more so than, like, I love Japan because I love Japan's culture, but the Philippines was much more educational place to visit than Japan. Like, it's a much more different culture. Because, you know, in many ways, Japan is still like a relatively wealthy country, where the Philippines is not. And this is me riding around on a Jeep. You can see, like, I'm filming out the back of the Jeep. It's just like open air. When the Jeep comes to a stop, people will just jump in. And then what happens is, like, you'll sit down and you hand your money to the person next to you. And you say, "Bayad po." And then and the people hand their money, they pass the money along to the driver. Kind of cool. All right, so day 4 and 5, the dude. I think this was at Jerry's. Don't get me wrong, I love Japan too, but I feel like I learned a lot more about the world and America's place in the world by going to the Philippines than I did from Japan. But Japan is awesome, and I do plan to go back, and I definitely plan to take Donna there. She wants to go too. I would love to travel more, but you know, we'll see what happens because it is expensive. But man, this mango juice is really good. There's a lot of good food in the Philippines. You have to sort of not mind the fact that, you know, the Philippines is kind of like, it's out of control. And in regards to like things like, I don't know, health regulations or whatever, it doesn't have the same standards as other, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's easier to get sick, although I didn't really get sick. I mean, there was a couple times I got a stomach ache, but that happens in America. I mean, you know, it happens everywhere, you know. But, and like, you know, they'll use every part of the animal. Some of the food, like there's this food called sisig, which is like these pork bits, which it tastes really good. But you might be surprised that like it uses like it's made out of pig heads and pig faces primarily. It's like that would probably, a lot of the food, if you knew what it was in the Philippines, would probably gross out Americans, but I'm adventurous. That doesn't bother me. I want to try everything anyway. Well, anyway, like this was just bacon. This is one of the American meals that Donna made for me, just bacon and toast. It was very good though. It was very good. She's a very good cook. This was food from Chowking, one of the chain places, the Chinese chain place. There's a very big presence of Chinese people in the Philippines. In fact, the biggest mall chain, SM, is owned by a Chinese company in the Philippines. So very big Chinese, also a lot of Chinese restaurants there. And a lot of Korean as well. I don't know how much Korean stuff, but so this is from a Chinese chain place, Chowking. This is the biggest Chinese chain place. If you want to get like good Chinese food, there's probably better restaurants to go to because this is a chain place. But the food was not bad. Not that impressive, but not bad. They had bao, you know, the giant meat buns you could get. But in the Philippines, they're called siu pao. Bao is called siu pao. And also shumai is very popular, but it's called shomai instead of shumai. Like they have their own sort of names for it. Hey, colleague, what's up? I'm talking about my trip to the Philippines right now. Okay, this is interesting right here. Chicken feet. This was cooked by, at the time, my fiance, my wife now. And so like this is deep fried chicken feet, and this is adobo chicken feet. I had already tried chicken feet at a Chinese restaurant, but this is my first time trying chicken feet in the Philippines. I have to say, not a big fan of chicken feet. Yeah, that's right, Colic. But in the Philippines, they're called siu pao. That's the way they know them there. But they're pretty easy to get. They're pretty common in the Philippines. There's a large Chinese presence, a lot of Chinese food in the Philippines. So yeah, chicken feet, they don't taste bad. It's weird. If you get past the fact that you're eating a foot, the problem with these chicken feet is they're mostly bone. There's not that much meat. You have to kind of go hunting for the meat. But you know, like in poorer cultures, you know, like, and this in China as well. In China, chicken feet are very, very popular to eat. In poorer cultures, like they use every part of the animal. They don't waste stuff as much as we do in America. So, you know, they get used to eating stuff like this. Actually, the deep fried version was definitely the easier one to eat because there's just like more on it to eat. You can just like you can eat the breading. But there are parts, like, I mean, you know, it's not my favorite to be honest, but there's some meat you can get there. Fried chicken feet are definitely easier to eat. I don't know. They're probably good. Like if you make them in a soup, they're probably good for flavor, I suppose. Hashi Love, what's up? I'm just talking about my trip to the Philippines. Dude, I should play more music. Hold on a second. What music can I play? I guess that's kind of letting me. Let's see. There's my wife. Here's us waiting around in the coffee shop after going to the embassy. Oh, Jerry's. I went to Jerry's because I heard they had very good sisig. Let's see. So I had more sinigang. I already talked about sinigang before, the soury soup. I'm a fan of that. One of the things that my wife can make. And her sinigang is very good. I like it a lot. Definitely very different from like American tastes. Like there's nothing that we eat that's quite like this. I guess the closest thing would be like hot and sour soup maybe. Here's the sisig. Now it just looks like a pile of shredded meat, I guess. Doesn't really look like much, but it's very good. If you get a really good sisig where it's like the bits are kind of crispy, it's very good. And this came with like a raw egg on top of it as well, which you mix in, it's good. So again, this is made out of primarily parts from like the pig's head. So knowing that might gross you out, but it actually does taste very good. And it has really interesting texture that probably comes from the fact that it's coming from like, a lot of it's like skin from the head, like the ears, whatever. A lot of different textures, like a mix of textures. it's like once you get used to it, it's very good. I like it. All right, here's some photos from day 6 and 7. This is Donna's neighborhood. The trains, a picture from the train that we rode around on sometimes. Yeah, can you get chicken feet anywhere, like in butchers' delis in America? Can you get that? Do they sell that anywhere here? Or do you have to go to like Chinese places? I don't know. Some pictures from Divisoria. From the wedding shops. Oh, I thought this chair was pretty funny in one of the shoe stores we went to. From the food court, so this is some Chinese food from the food court. Oh, I didn't take a picture of it, but from that particular food court, I did try some pig's blood. That's one of the things that's one of the interesting things you can get in the Philippines, is pig's blood or cow's blood. You can either get it as like a sauce, or I saw on a video there it's possible to find like cow's blood like solidified like on a stick. You can eat blood on a stick, but I was not able to find that. But I did find the thing where it's like the sauce is made out of blood. It tasted pretty good. Like, it had like a really rich taste. I liked it. I liked the pig's blood sauce. I thought it was good. Oh, they had cornettos in the Philippines. I thought that was interesting because like I never see those in America. Have you guys ever seen cornettos in America? Of course, you know, ube flavored cornetto, I assume is kind of unique to the Philippines, probably. Because ube flavor is really big in the Philippines. It's really good too. Like I really like the ube flavor. It doesn't taste like, it's a sweet potato. It's like a yam, but it doesn't taste like potato. It tastes sweet, but it's kind of unique. I don't know what it really tastes like. I don't know how to describe it, you know? I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it's purple. I like the fact that it's purple. Also, I don't think, yeah, basically a drumstick. Well, the only reason why Cornetto as a brand stands out to me is because I know it's a British band, and some of my favorite movies from the UK, you know, from, what's his name? The guy who did the movies Shaun of the Dead, World's End, and Hot Fuzz. I'm big fans of those movies, and that they call that the Cornetto trilogy. They eat a cornetto and all. I forget the reason why, but anyway, like I was like, ooh, cornetto. We don't have those in America, so here's what it looks like on the inside, the ube flavor. You don't care for ube, Red Mages? I thought it was good. Oh, this fruit is called pomelo. It's similar to grapefruit, but it's different. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit drier. Like, grapefruit is kind of juicy. It's kind of like a drier grapefruit, and it's easier to eat than a grapefruit because you can easily peel the outside skin, and then it just kind of comes in layers, and you peel the layers, and the fruit comes right out easily. Unlike grapefruit, you have to like kind of cut it out, and it's difficult to get out. You know, like it just because it's drier and there's less juice, you kind of just like pry the fruit out. You know. Here's the we call them souvenirs, you know, like the souvenirs from our wedding. Basically the gifts from like for all the people coming to the wedding. We had these coasters made. One of the nice things about the Philippines is like everything is so much cheaper. Exactly, Shark. That's why I heard about it as well. The Cornetto trilogy. Everything is so much cheaper in the Philippines. Like my wedding itself. Like I paid, like me and my family paid for the wedding. And like all together, like there was like, you know, there was the small civil wedding, and then there was like the big family wedding, which wasn't, I wanted to keep it smaller to keep the cost down, but it was still kind of a little bit extravagant in some ways because we had like all the typical stuff. You'll see pictures from the wedding soon. We should get to that soon. But like, it's still like the whole thing costs around $3,000, you know? Like a wedding in America will cost between $10,000. It's hard, like my old wedding, the zombie wedding that I had with my first wife, cost $10,000. That was cheap at the time. But I'm sure that like a normal wedding here costs at least $20 for most people. Oh, good mono. Good monocule. That trilogy is so good. I actually got my wife to watch Shaun of the Dead, and she really liked it too. So here's, this is food from Shakey's, which is an Italian chain place that I tried. I would have to say not very, it's okay. I would say it's probably equivalent to like Olive Garden quality, although they have different stuff. But it's basically like a pizza. It's the Philippines pizza chain place. Yeah, I bet Red Mages. Ooh, I like this music for this stream. Wow, Colic, yeah, even more than I thought. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's like the Italian place. But one thing about the Philippines, basically almost every chain restaurant, including McDonald's, because McDonald's had to adapt, and Jollibee is still the most popular chain, beating McDonald's in the Philippines. Every chain restaurant in the Philippines, you can get rice and spicy chicken like this. You can always get this exists in almost every restaurant. I mean, in like Chinese places, like in more authentic places, maybe not, but like every chain restaurant has this. And it almost always comes with gravy as well. And this is also the most popular thing in Philippines. And it even has like the same exact like thing. Like there's a flag when you go to Jollibee and you order the spicy chicken with rice. Hey, music, come on, play. Let me know if the music gets too loud, because I think it was too quiet before I turned it up a little bit. You never pay over 500? Wow. Anyway, it's just kind of interesting because this meal exists everywhere in the Philippines. It's like the most popular food. It's like, I don't know, in America, the most popular food is pizza, I guess. And fried chicken is still pretty popular, but in the Philippines, like fried chicken and rice with gravy, especially the spicy chicken, they love that so much. I mean, it's good. I had it a couple times. I like it too. It's just like not my personal favorite food, you know? Here we are in Shakey's. There's the pomelo. And I tried eating some yogurt in the Philippines, but I couldn't find a brand that I liked. This brand of like mango yogurt was okay. But I had yogurt a couple times. But I prefer my American Noosa brand though. There's a lot of street vendors in the Philippines. They sell stuff like this, these little pancakes. There was like chocolate covered Oreos between these little pancake things. They were pretty good. They were super cheap. Ooh. Here's something interesting that I ate. Whole deep fried baby ducks. So you like eat the whole thing, head and all. I did eat one. I have a video. Hey. Okay, good night. Said good night to the parental units. Yeah, let's see here. There's a video. Do you guys want to watch the video of me eating the whole baby ducks? I ate the whole thing, and I liked it. It definitely has like a very meaty, rich flavor. If you just like eat the whole baby duck, like it tastes pretty good, but it tastes like chicken, you know. Well, I guess it tastes like duck. It also tastes a lot like balut. Do you guys know what balut is? That's another food that is very popular in the Philippines. It's basically a chicken embryo. It comes in the egg, and yeah, I'm not a picky eater either, Shark. So that's one of my advantages. Oh, this is something that Americans would like. It's called banana Q. It's basically fried banana with like a sort of a sweet, sticky coating. And this is something that Americans would like. It's very... Now, eating whole fried baby ducks or chicken embryos is something that Americans probably generally not palatable for Americans. You know, I tried it. I thought they're not my favorite, but they're not bad. I would probably just rather eat a chicken leg, to be honest. But you do get this kind of interesting, kind of organy, complex flavor though by eating like something like the embryo. I can see why they like it. But you know, But like something like this, banana Q, is something like anybody could. I like this picture too. It's so funny, like the face there. It is an Ace Attorney shirt, yes. It should be an emoji. It's good. Like any of you guys, if some of the Philippines food sounds gross to you, I get it. But like probably any of you guys would like this. It's very good. Although some of the vendors, some of them like I was getting it cold. If it was like freshly made and it's hot, it's really good. But if you get it cold, it's not so good. Here's the bao, or shou pao, the Chinese meat buns, which are pretty good. Like they have like an adobo sauce in them, so like I really like those. You can see I'm enjoying it. That's what it looks like on the inside. These are nice. So I got these. These were from the chain Chinese place Chowking. It's probably the best thing they have at Chowking. Very, very good. Very, very good. They're not chashu. They're more like they're called. They were calling it an adobo fillet. So it's probably Filipino unique fillet. And honestly, I like them better than the typical bao. I like them better. It's probably some of the best bao that I've had. You want the pig's blood? Well, you can get it in the Philippines. It's interesting, like when you're eating the pig's blood sauce, you don't feel like you're eating blood. Like if you didn't know that it was blood, you wouldn't even know. It would just kind of taste like this kind of rich, meaty sauce. Right, so those are all of those pictures. Here's video of me traveling around Soria some more in the cart. Pretty fun. Like I don't know. I love I took a lot of video just like traveling around and getting I just think it's fun. The Philippines is like such a beautiful place. It's like this. It's kind of like LA in that it's very tropical, like palm trees everywhere. It is, but even more so. Well, it also feels like LA because like if you travel around in LA, there's like a lot of poor parts of LA. They kind of look dirty and poor, and there's like a lot of street vendors and that kind of thing. The Philippines has like the same sort of feel with us, and all that, except more so. Like everything is more in the Philippines. Like, you gotta watch your bag. Always be mindful of people like grabbing your bag. Certain safety things. There's certain parts of the Philippines you probably shouldn't go to carelessly. You gotta travel cautiously a little bit, but it's not too bad. Well, I have some streams, Shark, of me walking around a little bit. Yeah, the transportation is very open. Like this video, like right here. Wait a second. I like this because in this one we're sitting on the back. We're sitting on there's like a seat on the back of the tricycle. Okay, so you're sitting on the back, and there's a little rail on the side to hold on to, but there's no guardrail. It's like, and there's a little, you can see the little kid there asking us for money as well. And it's like, it feels so, you would never see something like that in America, right? Because of like, I don't know, laws and stuff. So, okay, here's the video. You guys can check it out if you want on my Facebook, if you want. But here, there's a video of me eating the whole fried baby duck. But maybe some of you don't want to watch that right now, so I'll skip that for now. Here's the video of Donna cooked me banana. What is this, banana Q? Yeah, banana Q. So I had some homemade banana Q.
So we're making banana Q.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Well, the VODs are still there, Shark. At least the VODs are still there for the next 2 months until Twitch deletes them.
To the oil. They can fry with the sugar.
Exactly, Monica.
Oh.
Oh my god, I get it.
Wow, look at all the bananas.
So she's deep frying the banana. Or not deep frying. Yeah, I guess deep frying the bananas, and then there's like a sweet sauce as well that gets like put on them later.
That looks good.
Very good. Very good. There's the banana Q. She cooked a bunch of stuff for me. She's a really good cook. I'm very, and I also cooked for her as well. We'll get to that later, I guess. All right, here we have Let's see. It's 10:45. I guess we're doing pretty okay on time. Day 8 and 9. Here's me wearing a funny hat. Some fish and chicken that she made for me. I should say us, because she was also cooking for like her family as well. But this is a bongus fish. I think it's called bongus, which is a fish that is common in the Philippines that they make for breakfast. It's kind of fried like this. And it has bones, so you have to kind of pick the meat off the bones. Exactly. By the way, they have a ton of rice fields. When I was driving back from Baguio, well, I guess we'll see some of it on the videos I took, but they have as many rice fields in the Philippines as we have cornfields in America. Well, that's one of the ways she won me, Monicule, for sure. Any Filipino food I didn't like? Yeah. I didn't like... there's a couple things. What is that one fruit called? Durian. I tried durian. The thing that people don't like about durian usually is the smell. Apparently, like, people don't like the smell because it's a powerful, but that did not bother me that much. Personally, I didn't like the texture. It's mushy. But the one that I had was maybe not fresh. Oh, here's some video from the wet market. Donna does most of her shopping at the wet market nearby. So wet market is basically just like their version of a supermarket. I mean, they have supermarkets as well, but people go to these wet markets because they're cheaper. So it's kind of just like, you know, old-fashioned supermarket. Like everything just kind of sits out. Let's see. You see all the vegetables there. And you just kind of go through and like pick up. But what's interesting is like the meat section, the fish and meat section. So like, it's so different from America. It's not refrigerated. Their meat just sits out in the open like this. Their fish and their meat, it just sits out and people just come and they just pick it up and they put in like bags and they just walk away with it. And it's interesting how in the Philippines, like this, they don't really care about just letting meat sit out for hours. And like there'll been multiple times where like we'll go shopping, we'll buy some meat, and like we won't hurry home. It'll just stay, and even when you get home, it just sits in the counter. It doesn't go in the fridge. Like they don't care about letting it sit out, you know. Oh, here's like look at all the seafood here as well, like the shrimps and like these little squids there and crabs. See the little crabs there. Yeah, I mean, I guess sometimes they do, but not really shark. It just, I don't know. And there was like a lot of, did I have the pictures of the red meat? There was also like lots of cuts of like pork and beef as well. And they just sit out. They just sit out in the open air. And there's flies, but like people just ignore them. Yeah, I don't know, Monicule. Like you can't help but wonder about that, you know, because it works for them. I didn't have it red mages. Like I ate multiple meals with like this stuff prepared for me and I was fine. There was a couple times where I got a sore stomach, but like only like a little bit. Like that happens in America too, so nothing out of the ordinary in terms of getting sick. Yeah. So it's interesting, the difference. There's some cooking going on here. I believe this was for making lumpia. Oh, let's see. This is this is more, no, this is not sinigang. This is like a noodle soup that she made, I think. Oh, this is a pineapple. I did eat some. They had the pineapple had this like they had this like little corkscrew looking thing to get the pineapple out, so it looked like this. Very good. All the fruit I ate was very good in the Philippines. Well, yeah, that's true. Like it does, like a lot of the meat and stuff in America, it's either frozen or they use like some kind of preservatives in it to like keep it preserved and stuff. Of course, like we're a lot more serious about keeping everything refrigerated in America, and we throw things out a lot more easily, you know, whereas like they don't care as much about that kind of thing in the Philippines. This is like a hollow restaurant we went to that was like, it was really nice and cozy. And we took some very nice pictures here. And this is my new Facebook wallpaper. Yeah, no, it was very nice. And their food was like very good. And here's the fish over rice that I bought from them. A little bit on the fancy. This restaurant was, there's some restaurants that are fancy there as well. And some of them were very good. This was like a different version of Halo Halo. It was like, I think this is like a combination of like banana and flan. They're big fans of flan in the Philippines. So that was good. That was my cover photo. Let's see, marriage day 10. We went to, on this day, we went to this place called Cloud 9, which was, it's basically like, this is a mall. Cloud 9 is basically like, this is dragon fruit. This is the red kind. There's like the red kind and the white kind. And this is the red. It tastes a little bit different. Quite good. If you ever try a dragon fruit in America and you think that it has no flavor, it's nothing. It does not hold a candle to the dragon fruit that I had in the Philippines. So I'm not sure if you can get good dragon fruit in America, but in the Philippines, the closest thing that it tastes like to me is kind of like kiwi. Although the red version has a little bit of a deeper flavor than the white version. The white version is a little bit more subtle. But it basically tastes like a more mild kiwi to me. These are Tyrone, and then like I think these are pear slices. Tyrone basically is it's sort of like banana egg rolls, like a sweet sauce. Very good. Okay, here's Cloud 9. So Cloud 9 is sort of like it's like a park, but they have like this. It's basically a park and like it has a museum attached to it of like Filipino historical stuff, and there's also like this huge outlook you can go to this, and you walk across this bridge. I have a little bit of video, but like, so this bridge here, the traffic here, the foot traffic is so slow that it didn't really seem worth it to take a video walking across it, but it's very high up, so it's pretty exciting to walk across. Oh, it is, Shark. It definitely is. That's one of the great things about the Philippines. Here's some pictures from the historical museum part. You walk through this to get to the bridge. So it's pretty cool. A bunch of historical stuff, like old statues and stuff. This guy here is named Rizal. This is the hero of the Philippines. Or yeah, I think Rizal is how you say his name. It looks like Rizal. Like you want to say Rizal, but I believe it's pronounced Rizal. Hopefully I'm saying it right. He's basically the Philippines' national hero. So you can look him up. Cool skeleton holding a naked lady statue there. There's the bridge. You can't really tell from this picture, but when you get to like the further point of this bridge, it's very, very high up, which is pretty cool. And then here's some picture. So this watchtower here, I got some picture from like, this also is very high up. It's fun to kind of just look down from here. So cool place, Cloud 9. Definitely a good tourist place to go to if you visit the Philippines. Yeah, kind of like Philippines towards Washington, yeah. So I got some nice pictures. I have some video as well. Take a quick look at. Dude, look how beautiful it is. And then the restaurant afterwards, I had some more sisig. This is more sisig. It's got the melted egg there, you can see it, and the limes. Oh, these limes, that's another Filipino thing. They're called calamansi. So the Philippines have their own limes. It's called calamansi, and they use it, and it's very, very widely used as a condiment or like a sauce. Like, one of the really big things in the Philippines is it's called suka, which is the Philippines word for vinegar. Basically, it's spicy vinegar sauce. They take vinegar and they mix in chilies, and it's almost, for some people, I guess, it's maybe present at like every meal. you're always dipping like everything into suka, the spicy vinegar, and I quite like it. It's really good. And then another thing they make with the calamansi is like it's calamansi juice mixed with soy sauce is another one of their like very, very popular or very common sauces. Here's some roast pork that we got from a restaurant. Oh, there's another picture of the bridge. You can kind of see there, like how high up it goes. Yeah, well, Mr. Leo, then you would enjoy the calamansi. So calamansi itself, it looks like just smaller limes. They're basically limes, but maybe they taste slightly different. Very, very similar to lime, though. Also, you can it's very common to be able to find like calamansi as a flavor for juice. If you ever go to the Philippines, I definitely recommend you try some calamansi juice. I was never that big of a fan of like lime juice in America, but calamansi juice is really refreshing. Suka Bilat. Hey, Jesus and Wheels, how's it going? All right. Let's go to day 11. Well, that's the thing, Monocule. It is a poor country compared to most other countries, and you can see there's poverty everywhere. Everywhere you go, there's signs of poverty. But there's places that are like very, very like well invested into, let's say. Like the malls are very extravagant. Like they have like these beautiful, really extravagant malls you can go to. They have these community centers that are like really beautiful and like, and there's a lot of buildings that are like very luxurious in the Philippines. So you can definitely see like there's it's probably that way. Like in any country, like there's like this huge, like even in America, people, there's this kind of like a discrepancy between like rich places and poor places, right? And definitely that's more magnified in the Philippines. Like the difference between like the rich or sometimes, but it's very side by side. Like, so like the biggest mall in the Philippines, the Mall of Asia, MOA, it's this really extravagant, beautiful mall. It's very luxurious. And it's a little bit, there's expensive stuff you can get there. There's tons of restaurants. It's just very nice. But then like very, very close to that, there'll be like these poor neighborhoods. There's beggars. There's like people on the street trying to sell their stuff, like any place where there's like something kind of extravagant or luxurious in the Philippines, very, very close by, there's like poverty, poverty is kind of everywhere there. Yeah, we have that in America too, but not to the same extent, not to the same extent. Like it's like a whole different world in the Philippines. Like our poor people are basically rich people, I mean, that's probably only like a small exaggeration. So cooking this is the turon. Oh, I guess before she was cooking lumpia, this is the turon, which is like the banana. It's kind of like banana filled egg rolls. Very, very good. And you can have them with ice cream like this. Very, very good. This was like a chili sauce. This is shumai, home cooked shumai with like a chili sauce. This was very, very, very spicy. They like spicy food in the Philippines, but even for the people I was with, the family I was staying with, like this was too spicy for everybody. I ate as much as I asked my wife to cook me some like stuff with like vegetables as well. I wanted to try to eat some health food to balance out all the meat I was eating. So once in a while, I would for breakfast or lunch, I would just have like a meal of vegetables and rice. Exactly, Colic. Yeah, it is, Mr. Leo. That was the spiciest thing, and it was like I forget what this was. I think this was homemade as well. They like overspiced it. It's very good though. It still tasted very good. Oh. Okay. Let's move on to day 12, the trip to the Mall of Asia. I just mentioned the Mall of Asia. Well, you know what, Monocule? That's a good question. I hope so. I was doing some research. There is a Filipino grocery store in Chicago. It's a little bit of a ways away, but I need to go there and investigate what they have. But A lot of the Filipino cooking is very simple, and they use ingredients that are common in America. Like a lot of their, like adobo is just basically soy sauce, sugar, garlic, and that's almost about it, you know? Like a lot of their cooking is very simple and uses common ingredients. And chilies, we can get here as well. But certain things like certain vegetables that they use, like what is it called? Bitter gourd is hard to find here. And some of the fruits they have there you can't really get here that easily, or they're not as good. So I haven't really, I don't know. I think that she'll still be able to make a lot of the stuff she can make in the Philippines, but there's the Mall of Asia. The Mall of Asia, it may not be the biggest mall in the world, but it's like close, I think. This is Donna trying, she had never tried sushi before in her life. So this was her trying sushi for the first time in the Mall of Asia. And she really liked it, especially the tuna and the eel. So that's good. Some of the sushi we ate. That was fun. Here's some pictures from the Mall of Asia. The giant cat there. Yeah, I love eel as well. You can kind of see from the pictures, it's a very big mall. It's funny because like in America, malls are kind of a dying out, right? We don't really have extravagant malls in America anymore, or at least a lot less so. I have been thinking that, Mr. Leo, definitely. But I never did try Burger Beast. Burger Beast looked pretty, like the burgers looked huge. Beast meals. I just thought this storefront is so funny to me too. Burger Beast. There's a lot of funny store names in the Philippines. I'll say that. Here is in the back of the Mall of Asia. There's like this whole seaside little park area, like boardwalk with park, and they have like they have a Ferris wheel and some other stuff. It's pretty nice. Yeah. In America, like we don't care about malls anymore. It's like a whole different. In some ways, the culture of the Philippines is like America from like the 80s and 90s or 70s and 80s or whatever, when malls were like huge. Like malls are huge. Like going outside shopping is huge. Even though they do have phones and they have internet and they use TikTok and stuff like that, they don't quite have the same like sheltered stay inside culture that we have that is developed in America. Like everybody goes outside, everybody takes trains and cabs and tricycles and jeeps and travels around and goes to like malls and stuff. And I don't know, it's different. Oh, this croffle, like croissant waffle, this was really good. It's like it was filled with chocolate. That was really good. And this like fruit smoothie place that I went to was also really good. But first, coffee. It kind of is in some ways, Shark. It's just such a different culture. Like in a lot of ways, it's very refreshing. But like it's just very different. And there's like some darker sides to it too as well. Some less safe sides to it. You just have to be careful of maybe. We played some pool together. We were both bad at it. McDonald's. They have McDonald's in the Philippines. It's largely the same, except in their McDonald's tries to be more like Jollibee, and it puts more emphasis on like fried chicken because that's what's really popular in the Philippines. So I got a lot of nice pictures. Here's the lechon place. Lechon, one of the best foods from the Philippines. It's basically like whole roast pork, fire roasted pork. We had it for our wedding. It was really good. The skin is like super crispy, super tender, like super fatty, tastes delicious. The meat, like it's cooked with like they stuff all this like lemongrass inside of it and like onions and lemongrass and it's seasoned with like and then like the ribs and the meat gets this like kind of lemony flavor. It's very, 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 and it's very, very tender meat. Like it's very delicious if you have it when it's fresh. But there was a place called the Lechoneria in the Mall of Asia, which was also very, very good. And it came with like the spicy chili garlic sauce as well. Oh, it was so good. I see Red Mage. It's interesting. The Mall of Asia is the 6th biggest mall. Interesting. Expatriate pop. It does, Monocule. It definitely does. It does seem like a place that's growing in popularity for expatriates to go to, and I can see why. These hats. I bought one of these hats, but I ended up just giving it to my wife. Maybe I should have got 2. Oh, outside of the Mall of Asia, there's this gigantic globe that has advertisements showing up on it, moving around in real time. It looks really cool. I have a video of it, I think. Here's a video of Cloud9. I got a little bit of video, but not too much. Like crossing the bridge to Cloud9. Japanese people, it's hard to say.
Take a
because,
while to get
like, to be
all the way
honest
up
with
there.
you, I would have a hard time telling apart the different ethnicities of Asian people. Like
Yeah, it's good
Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I'm not that good at telling them apart. So like if I were to, there were definitely a lot of Asian people. Like, I mean, Filipinos themselves are Asian. But, you know, they're, you know, and they have different, and Filipinos as well have different tribes of like people. Like, so the different, some tribes have like darker skin, some have lighter skin. You know, they have very deep penetrating like Spanish influence on their culture. So, you know, it's like a mix. Their ethnicity is probably like a mix of like Spanish and various like Asian cultures, you know? So they, you know, they are Asian themselves partially, or, you know, but like Cloud9, I talked about it before. It's just like a park. It's like a big park with like a gigantic watchtower you can look down from. And they have like a history museum there as well. It's one of the places we went to. I showed pictures from it like about, this is the restaurant we ate at in Cloud9. And this band was playing like Beatles songs as you were eating. It was like quite nice. Yeah. It was pretty interesting. And I've been learning more about Filipino culture, like obviously as I've been getting involved with Philippines. I watch. Now I have a Filipino wife. I've been trying to learn Bisaya. They have 2 primary languages, Tagalog and Bisaya. Actually, Tagalog is sort of more like closer to being their primary language, but Bisaya is spoken by everybody that's not on the main island, basically. The island of Visayas and Mindanao. People speak Bisaya, or there's also, they have various different dialects and tribal languages. So it's a little bit like, well, it's sort of similar to China. China's got their 2 main dialects, and there's also some sub-dialects as well. It's a little bit like that. It's also similar to, like, you know, in America, we have various different Indian populations as well, which I don't know that much about, but they have their own, like, they have their own different dialects. It's a little bit similar to that as well. Let me find some more video here. See, I have video cooking the banana wraps, Tyrone. Let's see. Some video from the Mall of Asia. They did not have a conveyor belt sushi place, but instead they had this little sushi train that came out and delivered your food. That was pretty fun. Show off the sushi videos. This was Donna.
I'm so excited.
This is not literally her first time. Oh no, yeah, wait. No, because I didn't get video of the first sushi we got. So her first actual time eating sushi I didn't get, but like this was the 3rd one that came out, I think. Exactly, Monocule. Yeah, I ate a lot of food. When you're in a place like the Philippines, you should eat. You should try as much as you can, I think. But yeah, this trip to this sushi place, this was her first time.
Yeah, that's
eating
enough. That's
sushi.
enough.
She's never had mole sauce. Mr. Leo asked about mole sauce. She's never tried mole sauce. When she comes to America, she will try mole sauce.
I'm trying to split it up.
She also had she tried ramen for the first time. Well, you know, that's kind of how if you start watching videos with different food culture in different parts of the world.
That's good.
A country being poor does not necessarily mean that they have bad food. Quite the contrary. Like even like places like in the world where like just like tribal people like living like out in the wilderness, like tribes, they still eat like very good food, you know? Like they have their own food culture, and they like eat delicious stuff, you know? Oh, you can't, Red Majors? You gotta get it's not enough. You gotta get the plates or something.
It's for us. Dragon roll.
This place is pretty fun.
Dragon roll. I'm so excited.
Let's see. Let me show off video of this globe here. So you can kind of see, I took a video here. You can kind of see, it's in the distance. This globe is probably, you see the people at the bottom here. The people, for scale. It's probably like, I don't know, 3 stories high, something like that. So it's just giant, and it has like animations and stuff that display on it. It looks really cool. It's in the center of this like gigantic plaza. Watch this video. This video has got like a surprise at the end. Look. Whoa, dog. Little surprise. All right, let's go to the next pictures. Day 13 and 14. Me getting my hair cut because my hair was getting out of control at a salon in the Philippines. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, Monocule. All my clothes being air dried, which I'm not used to, but you know, in America, I think everybody uses dryers, right? People don't usually hang dry their stuff in America, but like in Japan and the Philippines, it's very common to hang dry your stuff. Jollibees. More Jollibees. This was, I tried their new Aloha sandwich that has like a pineapple in it. Very, burger that is. Like a burger with a pineapple and bacon. Very good. Omakase? Oh, really? Red Mages? Some pancakes. I forgot. My wife did make me pancakes as well. She cooked a lot of stuff for me, which I really appreciate, of course. And they do have syrup in the Philippines. They have butter and syrup, but they also will, or at least my wife usually eats them with honey, more so than syrup. So I tried the pancakes with honey. Pretty good. I enjoyed it. There's my wife. So beautiful. And, you know, some people say, you know what's funny? In the Philippines, everybody said I looked handsome. Can you imagine that? That's got to be the biggest cultural weirdness. The fact that I'm considered handsome in the Philippines is like the weirdest thing about it, right? Another S&M Mall, some Korean rice bowls. Or bibimbap, I guess. Oh, do you, Monocule? I see. That's true. I will get to that soon, Mr. Leo. I've got pictures. That was, I will tell you, it was for Valentine's Day. I cooked for her for Valentine's Day. She was mostly cooking for me. You know, I was treated as a guest in the Philippines. So, and you know, every time like I asked to help out, like I was refused. But I wanted to cook for her, so I cooked for her on Valentine's, and I've got pictures of that we can look at later. So let's see. This is me in the airport about to fly to Davao. So all these pictures so far were in Manila on the northwest part of the Philippines, the northwest island, which is called Luzon. But my wedding, both my weddings took place on the southern continent, or not continent, the island, which is called Mindanao. Because that's where her family has got like a house there. Her adopted family has a house there. And they were the ones hosting the wedding. So, hey, thank you, Shark. I appreciate it. Thank you. Exactly, Monocule. Oh, yeah, that could be true, Freeware Pirate. So here we are on the plane. Trying to get sleep. Because also, like, our flights were in the middle of the night. So we got no sleep on those days. Just slept in the plane a little bit. I lost a lot of sleep on this trip like for various reasons, I had to keep getting up and doing things in the middle of the night. Like these plane trips were scheduled like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. There was no time to sleep except on the plane. But that's okay. I was fine. I was fine with it. I did not make her toast. I made her, spoilers, I made her spaghetti. Because I made her proper Italian spaghetti, which she had never had before. And she did like it, but she's not a big fan of noodles in general. So she liked the sauce more. And she would have preferred it with more sauce, less noodles. But she said she liked it. Here's me arriving in Davao. That's a city in Mindanao, the southern island. So it's very different in Mindanao from Luzon. Like Manila, the main city of Luzon, that's kind of the most touristy place to go. It's the biggest city. And there's a lot of stuff available there. And they have very nice malls and like very nice tourist stuff to go to. But it's also a lot of city there. There's a lot of kind of crime and poverty. So, my wife tells me that it's a lot safer in Davao. Davao is a much safer place. Like Davao, you can walk around at night and feel safe, but you can't do that in Manila. The only thing though is that some of these less populated areas, there's certain areas in these provinces that are definitely dangerous to go if you're a Westerner. Like there was apparently like a blogger who got kidnapped recently and stuff like that. So you have to know where you're going. You can't just go anywhere. But, I took this picture because there's Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, we found you there. There's actually 3 Mr. Leos that we found outside the airport in Davao. Here's us at the bus station. I had to take buses to get to the place where I was staying. Yeah, that is you, Mr. Leo. So while I was on the bus will stop at these bus stops where like the people will buy they have these like food people, and like you wave to them, like they'll be like holding their food outside the bus, like bibingka, and you like wave to them and they'll come on the bus to like bring you the food. And so like this was called bibingka, another fun food I tried in the Philippines. It's just basically, it's kind of similar to mochi, but different. It's like it's a glutinous rice cake kind of snack, but a little bit moister than mochi, and definitely with like a stronger rice flavor, but very good though. And they're warm as well. I really liked it. The binka was very good. And I had a couple of these on the trip. Very enjoyable, I would say. You can see some of the palm trees outside when you go to like Davao or Makilala, some of these cities in Mindanao, like the southern island, there's a lot more wilderness there, a lot more tropics, because it's less urban, and a lot, and like I don't know, just like look at some of these pictures. Like this is the house where I was staying. This is where we had our wedding, the big wedding. This is her family's house in Makilala. And you can see like they have got like this gigantic pond. Her family, by the way, hey, Asian Waste, it's good to, hey, thank you. You missed my like 2-hour initial rant about Twitch and the situation with Twitch, but we'll talk more about that later. Right now, I'm just talking about the Philippines trip. Yeah, I think her adopted family actually has some money, because they actually have multiple houses, and I think they're like, I don't know, they're like somewhat well off, I guess, for the Philippine standard. Hey, Asian Waste, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it.
Asian Waste subscribed.
If I stay on Twitch, I may be asking people to like not subscribe anymore. We'll see. We're still, you know what? It's going to all depend on what they do. If they go through with what they say they're going to do, deleting everybody's VODs, I don't know. I still don't know what we're going to do about that. Like maybe we'll leave Twitch, go to another streaming service, or maybe we'll stay and migrate the VODs to like YouTube or something. But if we do that, I don't know. Like I don't feel good about giving Twitch money anymore, but we'll talk about that later. For right now, there's still time for Twitch to change their minds. We're hoping that Twitch changes their mind and doesn't do this horrible thing they're talking about. But we'll see. We'll find out in 2 months. Anyway, now look at how beautiful Makilala. Oh, there's a dog. By the way, there's like cats and dogs everywhere in the Philippines. Whether you're in the city or out in like the countryside like this, there's animals everywhere. Like their parents' house here, just like that, they had cats and dogs just roaming around everywhere. That like some of them were their pets and some of them were just like stray animals. I don't know. They actually built this wedding platform. I've witnessed them building it for us. And there's the platform over there. There's more of the house. Look how, like, it was so picturesque. Yeah, exactly, Asian. Like, just in general, in the Philippines, to put it simply, they have a lot less laws. They have a lot less laws. A lot more, but like, it's an interesting place. You learn a lot by going there, you know? Oh, this is my first time trying chicken intestines. This is chicken intestine. It just basically tastes like chicken sausage. Pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I liked it. And you like dip it in some vinegar as well. All right, let's keep going with the pictures. All right, moving on to day. By the way, Asian Waste, what have you been up to? How have you been doing? You working a lot? I haven't got to talk to you that much lately. I hope we can hang out again sometime soon. Now that I'm back in America for the time being. All right, some videos of me traveling around here's a video of traveling from the bus, which is nice because you can see some of the background. Like you can see like just all the trees and stuff. It was a very chill place in Makilala. Manila definitely not very chill, but Makilala and Davao, very, very chill. A lot of wilderness, a lot of nature, very relaxed, very cool. That's true. Well, she does. Yeah, I would love for you to meet her too. I'd love for all of you guys to meet her. You know, she's been on stream a couple of times in terms of like her picture or video. But I'd love for her to be on stream in person, and that'll happen eventually. And Asian Waste could actually be her in person. That's gotta happen. More video from the bus. Let's see, what else do we have here? Traveling around by tricycle.
We read a couple in Divisoria.
Which again, they have like the open air tricycles. You can kind of, the funny thing about these tricycles,
good experience
in Makilala, they're just basically bicycle. They're like motorbikes with like a cart attached to it, so it's kind of like a big sidecar they're traveling around in. Like a tuk-tuk.
Most of them.
I do like her, Monica. I like her a lot.
But the one I'm
most
excited for is Lake
She'll be
Bond.
coming stateside, Asian Waste. The plan is, that's why I got married, to facilitate her being able to come here. The plan is, we got married, and she's going to apply for her K1 visa or marriage visa. And hopefully she'll get it between like 6 to 12 months. Hopefully there won't be delays. Obviously with like things happening political in America right now, there is some concern that immigration will become harder, and but nothing has happened. Nothing's changed yet, so we'll just have to see what happens. But even without that, it's kind of luck based. Some people get delays, and some it's like it's just like it's all luck. How long? Some people have been waiting years for their visa. Like even like I'm talking about like married people with people who are married. So we'll just have to see. Hopefully we have good luck with how long it takes for the visa to be processed. By the way, have you seen my ring? Which I bought myself. Well, we'll see. Nothing's changed yet. Now, apparently in the first Trump term, there was a change where it was harder for people to get these marriage visas, and then it was made, it was changed back afterwards. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully he'll be just more focused on Mexico. Ooh, how about these pictures? Here's my official Facebook marriage. I'm married now change. What's your education level? High school, I think. Like I guess like probably high school and some like job training, like medical training for like, I mean, she works as like a caregiver, so she has some caregiver training, something like that. Yeah. All right. Photos from the civil wedding. Here is her getting ready. And I wore like for the civil wedding, I wore like a Filipino dress garb, traditional Filipino dress garb, and she wore like a, not a wedding gown, but like a nice white dress. Yeah, I mean, her education it's reasonable, I guess. I don't think she went to college per se, but she had some like, I forget what that's called, like training courses or whatever. I wore shorts most of the time in the Philippines. Exactly, colic. So that's one thing we have going for us, yeah. Oh, this is a picture of tocino. I mentioned it earlier. One of my new favorite things. This is a breakfast meat that is unique to the Philippines. As DGL mentioned earlier, tocino is like Spanish for bacon. So it's kind of like Spanish bacon. But unlike bacon, it's sweet. It's kind of like a sweet, it's pork, of course. It's kind of like a sweet breakfast meat, and you have it with rice. Really, really good. I like it better than bacon as a breakfast meat. Like, it's really good. It could be like my new favorite thing for breakfast, except, you know, I should stick to my usual yogurt thing, but I really like tocino. I hope we can get some from the Filipino grocery store here in America. And this is like normal bacon that we had alongside with that. Let's see. Man, the tocino was better though. The tocino was so good. Here we are in the courthouse, getting married. This is the legal wedding. Doesn't it suck that Twitch is not going to let me save this VOD? But I'll have it saved on my hard drive. Of course, they're going to delete all my VODs anyway, supposedly. Well, if they go back and if they change their mind, I can re-upload this later. As long as they keep their upload feature, you know. They better change their minds. Twitch had better change their minds. I'm going to write them a stern letter. Getting married. And so after the ceremony, we had a photographer there as well. So there's a bunch of like other pictures I don't have in here, but they're nice pictures. We took a bunch of pictures like around the building, like on the roof and stuff. Here's her posing for the photographer, taking a bunch of pictures here. What's funny is that like a random dog. I mentioned that in the Philippines, there are cats and dogs everywhere, right? Just roaming around. So it's funny, like in the actual government building, there was like random dog just wandering around, and like the photographer was frustrated because the dog wanted to be in the pictures. Like it just stood there and like it just sat there and it refused to move. So the dog is in the background of like all the wedding pictures that were taken here. There's the dog. That dog's my friend. Here I am posing with all of Donna's tribal family, like her family. This is her family from the mountains, her original family. Among these people, her right here is Donna's original birth mother. And then her second adopted mother is here as well. Like, it's kind of like, it's very much like a tribe. Like, the tribe takes care of all the kids, more or less. I think it's kind of like that. And you can see they're wearing like their tribal garb. And I got to wear some of that later on as well. I got some good, here's me where they gave me, like I spent a lot of time with them. They're very nice. Like I would say like they're even nicer and more welcoming than her Christian family, the adopted one. Yeah, the adopted family is like the more Christian one, and like they're, I don't know what their religion is, but it's probably more like a, I'm not really sure. It's probably more like a native religion type thing. But they were super nice. Here's a cake that somebody bought for us for the wedding. Though of course we had a normal wedding cake as well, which I did not get to eat enough of. It was really good. Here's what the like the, what do you call it? Like the thing, I forget. The thing where like the actual ceremony takes place for the wedding. They built all this. Of course, like, you know, all of her family and like friends and like everybody, like the community came together to like build all this, right? But I paid for everything. Like I paid for everything. Like, well, me and my family paid for everything. And it was it was insanely cheap. It was absolutely I mentioned before, it was like $3,000. Probably like the weddings itself was like a total of $3,000, I think. What is the relation? It's a bit complicated, but to put it simply, Monocule, she has a tribal family. They're her people that come from like the mountains of Mindanao, and then she has an adopted family that is like the Christian family that she lived with for like the majority of her life. She has a ton of relatives, different relatives. Oh yeah, we talked about that as well, Asian Waste. So this is what the pavilion looked like. Very beautiful. Exactly, Asian Waste, exactly. Like it's insane. Things are so cheap in the Philippines, it's insane. So my wife has already talked to me about like the possibility of retiring there, and it sounds like I like it more and more. Because like if you could retire there, like with money made in America, apparently that's what like everybody in the Philippines wants to do. They want to come to America to work. They want to send the money back to their family, which we've talked about and like Donna's going to do. And like I fully support it. And then she wants to, like, or all Filipinos want to eventually someday go back, retire in the Philippines with their hard-earned money. And basically like you live well because like the money made in America goes extremely far in the Philippines. So, but I mean, that's like far in the future. For the time being, the plan is for her to come here and we're going to live here and maybe build a family here, All right. So now, what time is it? 11:30. Now for I lost my place. I'll have to go back. Now for the most important pictures, the ones from the actual wedding. And I don't know, maybe we won't go through all these pictures because there's a lot, The rest of them are on my Facebook, and I posted some of them on the Flipside Facebook as well. I don't know if you guys, and they're all in the Discord as well, or a lot of them are. If some of you guys are not my friends on Facebook, my personal Facebook, any of you who want to just send me a friend request, I'd be happy to add you. I'm just Brian Folk on there. That's me. This is me, Brian Folk, BRION FOUK. That's me on Facebook. Anybody who wants to be my friend on Facebook, if nothing else, you'd be able to see all the pictures there. So, if you want to, anybody from here feel free. But, let me know who you are if you send me a friend request so that I know. Because also at the same time, simultaneously, I'm being told by my wife that I have to, people who send friend requests from the Philippines that are like people that she tangentially knows, she doesn't want me to accept because they could be asking for money, but no Facebook. Oh, it's if you want to, it's up to you. You don't do Facebook either? Wow. I use Facebook just for family stuff. It's not like I'm not big into it, but let's see. Wedding pictures. All right, the big day. Well, I also try to avoid social media. Like, I don't really use social media. Look, don't get me wrong. I hate social media. Like, I hate it. I try not to ever browse it. Even if I'm bored, I try to resist. Like, Discord technically is social media. So I use Discord as a place to like talk to people in like my communities, right? Like, and I use Facebook and Instagram for like posting pictures, mostly Facebook, just for keeping in touch with family and like for posting pictures. And Twitter, I barely use at all. I just use to like post. Oh, that's my wife. Hi, I'm still streaming. Hey, how's it going, honey? No, it's okay. Do you want to say hi to the do you want to say hi to the do you want to say hi to the stream? There's my wife. Say hi.
Hello, guys. I'm sorry, I thought you were sleeping.
Oh no, that's okay. No, I'll probably go to sleep in like hopefully, I don't know, we'll see in hours. So I'm gonna take some sleeping medications because I don't feel tired yet. And I've gotta leave early tomorrow. But they all say hi to you. Okay, so I'll just put you over here to the side. And hey, if you want to, I'm talking about I'm talking about the Philippines a lot. If there's anything that you want to say, feel free. Because it's probably easier to talk like this than chat. No, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not jet lagged yet. My trip home from the Philippines, I barely slept, and I was traveling for 25 hours. Then I got home, and I was. Oh, she has joined the channel, Asian Waste. She's here as a Guapa viewer.
You can show them ano ba? I just go to your live stream and you can show them the photographer you.
Oh yeah, I've been going through all my pictures. Yeah. I'm just now getting to the wedding pictures. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll try to do that. And yeah, sorry for putting you on the spot, you know. But you know, if there's anything you want to say, feel free to like say anything that you want to say, okay? Like if I say anything wrong about the Philippines, you can correct me. But she's also in the chat as well as Guapa viewer, and she shows up there like once in a while. Here's me with the suit. Here's the bridesmaids. Me with the suit. I look pretty good. By the way, I did have to shave my beard for the wedding, but I grew it back, of course. Yeah, a lot of food. Here's the dog. His name was Shooty, I think. Shooty. The dog with Shooty and Poogie. But Shooty is the one with the rope around his neck, right? Or her neck. Yeah, yeah. This is a pretty cool dog. By the way, there was a really fun activity that I discovered in the Philippines, specifically with these dogs. You know what that is, guys? That's eating meat that has bones and then throwing the bones to your dogs. Monocule, do you know anything about that? I feel like Monocule might know about that. I never oh, she hung up. Or I lost connection with her. Oh, there she is. Hi, Guapa viewer. You've done that? Oh, okay. I never realized how fun it is to like just eat meat. Like it's so convenient too, because like you're eating like a piece of meat and you're always left with like some fat or bone or like some part of the chicken you don't want to eat, right? It's kind of like fatty or whatever. And it's like, you know, like what do you like in, you know, without the dog, like the dog is so efficient. He just gets rid of it for you. And he eats I never realized that dogs, they just eat the whole bone. They chew up the bone and they eat it. Like they eat the whole thing. Did you guys know that? Your friend wasn't happy? Well, I don't know if it's good for them or not, but like it's so fun to just give them bones and let them eat them. That's true Asian ways. I mean, I am streaming and I'm trying to like talk about, you know, I'm trying to talk about a lot of stuff that has happened to me and talk to you guys at the same time. You know, it's challenging. My attention span and my attention to detail is not amazing normally. You know, so it's even harder when I'm streaming, but Fortunately, I am used to it. Oh, really, Mr. Leo? I see. Well, I guess I shouldn't do it then. But it was so fun while it lasted. You have given your dog bones, they lose their minds. You have heard that Mr. Leo never tested it. Do you do that frequently, Mr. Leo or Monocule? Do you do that, or I don't know? Well, anyway, it was really fun. It was so fun to use the dog as your meat disposal. I mean, besides, like, also just like throwing them like fatty meat pieces of meat and stuff you don't want to eat. Like, it's just so fun. Anyway, here's some more pictures of the wedding. Here's my bride. This is my best man, which, you know, like, I didn't really know him that well, but I didn't have any of my family there, so he seemed like a nice guy, you know. There's the wedding. Got a lot of pictures of the wedding. Here's me reciting my vows. So my vows, I wrote my vows, and then I guess vows is more of like, I mean, it's obviously like an American thing too, but I haven't been to a wedding that has, like, normally it's just like it's like a standard line. Like, do you vow to like hold into, you know, like there's like the standard, I forget what it is, but it's like there's the standard cliche line. But like, I guess in the Philippines it's like popular to write your own vows. So I wrote my own vows, and like I wrote mine half in Bisaya. I used like Google Translate, and like I had somebody like look it over to check it. It's like, you know, I'm trying to learn Bisaya, so, you know, I'm trying to learn the pronunciations and all that. So anyway, it was fun. It was good. And then she had her vows as well. Oh yeah, very respectful. Here we are at the main table. And man, I did not get very much time to eat. If I have any, like, I don't, you know, like I wanted the wedding to be like what she wanted it to be, and you know, I don't have any complaints, but boy, I sure wish I had gotten more time to eat, because like there was so much food, and after like 15 minutes of sitting here, we had to rush off and take pictures for like a couple hours, and then like, you know, by the time like I had time to like do anything, you know, like the eating portion was already done. We did cut the cake. I have video of that. Wiccan vows? Oh, that's cool, Red Mages. Yeah, I guess so, Colic. I guess so. The wedding food is for the guests. But man, the food was so good. I mean, luckily I did eat fast. They put the food in front of me and I just started eating. Like they gave it this flan, and there was like this, like, I forget what it's called, but there was like this this other dessert that was like, oh, it's like a certain kind of cake. It's like and it's like made out of like some kind of coconut maybe. I forget what it was called, but it was really good. And the actual wedding cake itself was delicious. The lechon, I was just like shoveling that into my mouth. So I got to eat like the skin, especially like just eating pieces of the skin off of the lechon is so good. The fire roasted pig, and you know, they had the whole pig there. I've got some video of it. There's the pig, whole fire roast pig, and I got some video of them. It was actually, they roasted this over a bonfire, or over, I guess, over some hot coals, and they were like turning it for like hours, like 4 or 5 hours. I got some video of it somewhere. We're gonna look at that soon. But there's the pig. There's all the other food, which I got to eat some of, but not enough. Of course, later on, they took all the leftover pig and they made pak siu out of that, which is like garlic. It's like recooked chunks of pork in like this garlic sauce, and it was really good as well. So there's us eating for the short time that we were able to eat. And here's me getting lots of pictures with like lots of different family. There's Donna's tribe. I spent a lot of time with these people. Very, very cool people. I even did some drawings of them. I think I have the pictures here somewhere. And there's a lot more pictures with like various people. And then we went and took pictures out by these trees. Oh yeah, there was a lot of leftovers, of course. This is the famous macaroni salad, another Filipino staple, which I was trying this for the first time. It's basically a macaroni salad dessert. Like, it's macaroni salad, but we're like the sauce is not so much cheese. It's more like cream. and then this like made with like a lot of fruits and stuff. Very interesting. I liked it quite a bit. Oh, here's the drawings I did of like her tribes members, like her moms and like her family. Like I did some drawings of them, and I gave them to them. I hung out with them a lot. You know, those are her family members that I hung out with the most, and they're really cool people. Very interesting. You know, they barely spoke. I got to practice my Bisaya talking to them because they barely speak any English at all. And my Bisaya, like, I don't know that much. My Bisaya is very weak, but you know, I knew a few words here and there, so we were able to do like a little bit of, it was fun trying to communicate with them. Of course, you know, Donna was there a lot of the time to like facilitate communication. All right. Let's see what else. Oh man, I gotta scroll down again. I think I'm losing my voice a little bit. I probably should cut this stream a bit short because I've got to go to a convention tomorrow. But let me show off a couple more things. The highlights. Yeah, I should get some rest. I should stop soon. I've got a lot more cool things that we did on the trip. Like there's a lot more I could talk about. Let me just try to skim through it. Okay, so after the wedding, oh man, I've got to show you guys this dance though. Oh, there's videos here of the wedding, videos of my vows and stuff, you know, so like, oh, I've got it here. Let me show you this one. Not yet, Red Magnus. I still have more to do. So that's a good video. Well, Mr. Leo, I did barely sleep on the way back, but that was yesterday. I got back yesterday from my flight. Last night, I slept about 13 hours. The thing I'm worried about is not being able to sleep tonight because last night I slept for like 13 hours and I'm worried that I might have trouble sleeping tonight. But I'm going to take some sleeping meds and I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, you guys have to see this video too. Exactly, Colin. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Relax. I'm fine. Because you guys have to see this. You know what? We're going to watch that fully again. But here's my pineapple pro tip, okay? Hey, everyone. Here's my pro tip. I recommend you guys should go to the Philippines, get married, and do some fun dances with people from the Philippines. Yeah. All right, thank you. Yeah, that's a good idea. You should do that. All right, now let's watch more of this. Go. We're just gonna watch this.
Langan na sa akin. Kung liwat-liwat doon. Langan na sa akin.
Tell that to the pineapple call.
Sayo ka kun. Ha?
Can we make this into an emote?
Langan na sa akin. Kog banlay ro do. Video man pa Ayaw mo kaulaw sa sayaw sa kodokin ko ilaw sayaw sa kaamula. Sige, continue lang. Sayaw mo nay. Langan na.
I'm trying to dance along with them. I'm doing my best, you know. I'm doing my best. Well, I don't know either. Monocule, I assume it's either Bisaya or Matigsalug, one of those. You know, Matigsalug is their unique. Here's me drinking the coconut juice.
And there's a lot of fresh coconut.
Look at all that fresh juice.
It was really good. Like you guys haven't
trees.
You haven't lived. You need to drink coconut juice right out of the coconut.
Refreshing.
Refreshing.
Oh, it was so good, man. You know, like, but did I mention that I really liked her whole tribe? Like, they were so cool to hang out with. Let's see here. So the next thing I did after the wedding, we went to this spring, a hot and cold spring. I got to show this off. Like, it's so cool. I should probably just show you guys the videos. There's me in a bathing suit, so you can enjoy that. Man, this spring was so cool. So it was by a volcano, and like boiling hot water is coming out of here. Not the waterfall, but like this is all cold water, but then there's like boiling hot water coming out of here where the volcano is. And like, if you like get next, it's really surreal. I think Skittles is here somewhere. Yeah, it's really cool. And there was like a ton of people there too. Also, on the walk there to the spring, 2 different Filipino people offered me glasses of coconut wine, which I drank. It was very good. Apparently making coconut wine is very popular in the Philippines. Here, I've got some video here. Oh man, let's check out some of these. These videos are good.
Oh no. Iro.
Iro means dog.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 자, 연락.
Here, I got some videos here of us walking and driving to the hot spring. I'm going to kind of skip through those because there's a lot. But like this little cart, it was so cool because you're like driving kind of like in this jungle, this mountainy jungle road to get to the hot spring. It's like super bumpy. There's tons of people also driving on it. There's like motorcycles and you have to like squeeze by each other and it's like so out of control. I love it. Here's a
yeah, those shoes aren't cut out for this road.
And like once you get a certain ways in, you have to like go on foot to go the rest of the way. You can kind of hear all the insects in the background, like all the birds and insects singing.
Going to the hot spring.
Well, the cars can't make it up to here, but apparently the motorcycles can. People still bring their motorcycles all the way up here. And then, I guess if you really try hard enough, you can get your... Wait, do I have video of the car? There was an emergency vehicle that made it out here. This video is really cool, too. This is like walking down these steps to get to the actual hot spring.
Hey, be careful, guys.
Yeah,
I will.
something like that. It was so cool. It's like kind of dangerous too, because there's obviously no railing. But that didn't stop me from taking the video because like I just wanted to.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Look how cool it is.
Okay.
So like as you're getting closer to the hot spring, there's like a woman that's just like making turon and lumpia and like other egg roll type stuff on cooking food for all the people that are there. You check this out now.
Wow.
Look at all the people sitting
That
around the
smells
hot
really
spring.
good.
And they're cooking. It's awesome.
Turon. I know, it smells really good. Look at that. Wow, there's so many people here.
There's also foreigners.
And there's foreigners besides me. Hi.
Ang girinon mo.
I think they want Turon.
video of the hot spring. Yeah, I did. I met a couple. And there was a couple, especially at the island resort. There was a couple other foreigners that were also there with their Filipino wives or girlfriends that we talked to. Here's some
Video! Mahal, it's video!
water.
Oh, video? Hi, I'm in this natural hot spring of the Philippines.
Hot and cold.
Look how beautiful it is. And over there, the hot water. That water. Wow. Under here is cold.
Here's the hot water.
Hot. Hot.
Boiling hot water coming out of the mountain there. I am. Maybe that's why they like it. And then like they all bring apparently like a Filipino snack to eat when you're going to the hot springs is you bring specifically like these little breads and Coke. Like these sweet breads, they have these sweet breads and you eat them and you drink Coke. And they really like that combination. So that's what they're all doing now. They're sitting around eating sweet breads and drink. I had a pint of juice though. They didn't have any. I mean, they did have Coke Zero in the Philippines, but it's like not in particular. Well, I got some good videos. Actually, Donna was taking like the most of these videos. Yeah, it was super fun to hang out. It was super fun. It was one of my favorite places. It was one of my favorite places to hang out. I mean, it takes a lot of work to get there. Obviously, you could tell from like the videos, it takes a lot of work to get there. But like, it didn't stop there. It didn't stop it from being super crowded though. See more driving video. The night market. Oh yeah, I've got this video of eating at the night.
This is catfish.
So they have this thing called the night. They have this thing called the night market, which is basically a place where you go and you pick out a bunch of meats, and then they cook it for you right there on the grill, and you eat it.
All right, just eating at the night market. Let's try a piece of this catfish.
Oh, by the way, we're wearing plastic bag gloves. It's very common in the Philippines to eat with your hands. Usually they just eat, like sometimes they use forks or spoons. But it's very common to eat food, especially like rice, with your hands. When you go like to a place like this, they give you like little plastic gloves for your hands to wear when you're eating.
One more rice? Not enough rice. The portions are too cute. You also have this, intestines, squid, tuna, and some seaweeds.
Although these salads are
have
not
a very
cooked.
interesting texture.
The salads are raw.
I'll eat some seaweed.
That tuna thing is like, it's called kinilaw.
Interesting
it's
texture.
kind of like
And they have
a
this
little bit
seaweed as
similar
well.
to tuna sushi because it's raw tuna.
It's not
Or,
bad. It's
like a poke bowl kind of.
It's only slightly slimy, but it tastes okay. This pork is good. Got some spicy chili on it. Yep, this is really good with rice or soy sauce. There's some soy sauce with chili in it there.
The soy sauce also has
like
calamansi, the
semi-raw tuna. Tastes a little bit like sushi. Also very good. Do you want this other intestine?
I have it.
Oh, thank you. I'll eat the last of the intestines. Chicken intestine. It just tastes like sausage. Good.
Good, guys. It's good. You should try it. So for our honeymoon, we went on 2 separate trips. The first one was we went to Samal Island, the Isla Rita Resort. Here's the boat pier. You have to take a boat there, obviously, because it's an island. Oh, the actual island was called Talikud Island, which was a smaller island separate from Samal Island, but the little pancake thing I was eating on the way there. We only spent 1 day here, but it was very, very beautiful. The only thing is that the amenities are very basic. We were staying in basically the nicest house they had, and it still was the equivalent of like a Motel 6 in terms of like the amenities. Like most places you don't even, like, you can stay here in like these little cottages, which is like open air, and they have nothing. Like no towels, no running water, no electricity, nothing. So it's a very beautiful island, but like there's not a lot of technology. I mean, you know, like it's, if you stay in the nicest like hut that they have, you can get, we had electricity, we had running water, but the bathroom was very basic. Oh, you know what? It was still awesome. Yeah, exactly, Monocule. Elmi was a lot of fun. They had really good food though, like this more tuna kinilau. That's the sort of poke bowl-esque tuna dish, but you dip it in this vinegar. Like everything in the Philippines, you dip in vinegar basically. And they had hammocks. That's great. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. And then later we had this like barbecue, and this is chopped suey, which is good. He has all his VODs saved. That's good, Skittles. And then breakfast. This is more tocino. It wasn't as good as the other tocino that we cooked ourselves, but it was still very good. There's starfish. There was like a lot of starfish. These weird, look at these starfish. They were like all over the beach. And then some grilled tuna, which was really good, and some shrimps. Grilled shrimps, grilled tuna. There's like a little village area you can go to, which is like actually kind of run down, but cool to look at. All right, let's see. So that was really fun. What else can we show off real quick? So that was Isla. Here I got some videos here as well. The boat, like the resort. It's pretty beautiful, so I gotta show off some of this stuff too. Check out this video of the beach area. You might have skipped this. Oh, she's writing our names in a heart.
Aww.
So ugly.
No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh, look, you guys gotta check this out. Hermit crab. managed to get one. I got a couple on camera. There was a lot of hermit crabs on the beach as well. So much cool stuff to look at. Like hermit crabs, starfish. Yo, yeah, these, you know that these crabs that live in shells are real?
I see you.
They're not just video games, they're real.
We saw you. Hermit crab.
We do, Montefiore. We certainly do. That's outside of our little hut. And this is like the next day when it's raining. Yes, of course we do, Guapo View. But you know, we don't want to be too mushy on stream. She's still there. All right, what else? So let's see. The next day, went to SM Mall. This was so we flew back. We were back in Manila. I'll just this particular picture. I took this picture because when I saw this, of course, it made me think of TMR. For you guys in the chat that are TMR people, I think you'll enjoy this picture. This was in the airport, Cebu. Cebu Pacific was the airline. Let's see. Yeah, some nice pictures of the mall, but like I'll skip and then like we went to an arcade, played some Mario Kart, you know, I'll kind of skip through that though. Donna's post. All right, the Valentine's. So I'll get to this in a second. The next part of our honeymoon was in Baguio. So here's Baguio. Baguio, as opposed to Isla Rita, Baguio is up in the mountains. So also very picturesque, very beautiful, but like in a different kind of way. A little bit more civilization here. But yeah, it's in the mountains. It's like the coolest place in the Philippines. The funny thing is that like my wife, you know, in places like this in Baguio, she says it's cold. But we're talking like 60 degrees, maybe at the lowest Fahrenheit. Something like that. So like for me, it just felt nice. But yeah, you know. Well, not like in the cooler areas, the humidity is less because there's a lot more breeze coming in from like the water or whatever. Like this area is like in the mountains. So, oh, and they had ube donuts from Dunkin' Donuts. There's an ube donut right there. That was good. Walking through Baguio. So it's like, again, it's like a mountain. It's a city kind of in the mountains. And it's just very beautiful. Oh, picking some wild strawberries. Apparently those are wild strawberries. And we rode horses. I've got some horse pictures here. I got video as well. You should check out that's the most noteworthy thing from this day. Obviously, I got a lot of pictures here. All right, let's show off the horse videos. You guys, this is my first time ever riding a horse, as far as I can remember.
Me too.
Did you guys ever want to watch me riding a horse? Well, now you can. That's me. I'm riding a horse in my Bloodborne t-shirt. I like horseback riding. Yeah, the dude there was like taking videos for us. Got some good video here. Look at this. I'm riding a horse, guys. Wow. The camera dude, the guy taking video with my phone, getting very creative with the camera angles. saw a cat. A cat just like ran out of our way there because there's cats and dogs everywhere.
Ano kapag pa, ano
Very
pa,
root.
ako?
Is that
Kain mo lang po.
typo?
Basta pag stop.
All right. There you go. That was a lot of fun because that was the first time I've ever run a horse. It was pretty fun. I would do it. I would do more of it. All right, here we go. Valentine's Day dinner. So for Valentine's Day, I cooked her spaghetti.
Luto siya kay Valentine's daw.
This needs to. Oh, I need a spatula. Let's see. Oh, this.
So this is the one time I got to cook for her in the Philippines.
Yeah,
And
so
she's-
I just put the spaghetti in.
It was-
Noodles are going to start to cook.
I bought an arrabbiata sauce,
And
although it
there's
tasted just
already
like regular
olive oil,
marinara sauce
garlic
to
and
me.
onions. I'm going to remove peppers as soon as I can.
What
But-
are you cooking for?
Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Cooking for my Valentine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you need some help?
I don't need any help. Thank you. I can.
Yeah, those are bell
you can just
peppers.
relax while I cook for you.
I put in bell peppers, onions, and garlic. I put a lot of extra garlic too. The sauce came out pretty nice. But she had never had, traditional like
Wow, it
Italian
looks
spaghetti before.
delicious.
Looking good, I think.
Gupo sa kung baan na, oy, muluto. Mmm. Does it taste good?
Oh yeah.
Can't wait to try it.
With a little bit more garlic in.
She liked it.
What is that called again?
Just spaghetti or spaghetti with arrabbiata sauce. It's a red sauce.
When she
like
comes
a-
to America, I'll cook a lot more for her.
But arrabbiata sauce
is the
is
plan.
easier. But the one I bought didn't seem.
I'll make her some fish tacos as well. All right. Let's see, day 24. Still working on the Valentine's Day cake. More tourism, more going around. Got some funny pictures here with like the dog and like that kind of stuff, and more pictures. Let me see what else is good. Some video. Oh yeah, we went on top of this like outlook. Very nice view. Oh, we went to the little carnival. They have a little carnival nearby, and we rode on the Ferris wheel there. It was pretty good. So I'm trying to speed along a little bit more now. Then we went to the strawberry farm. We went to the strawberry farm and picked strawberries. That was a lot of fun. And we like ate most of those strawberries like the next couple hours. And you like tie bags on your feet so you can like walk through the strawberry field. Huh. That was good. Look at these cool buildings. Like, I didn't actually get to, these are just people's houses. They got some really cool buildings in Baguio. Like, look at this. And like, Baguio is cool because like, just like the scenery is so amazing because like all these, it's still like kind of a city, but there's buildings like everywhere in the mountains that kind of look like this. And they're like built into the mountain in some places. It's almost like a mountain kingdom out of like a fantasy lands, Like, look here. Look at some of look at like this. Look at the way the houses are built into the mountains. Like, it's so cool. There's a strawberry farm. And you can see like some pictures like showing like all the fog and mist that is in there sometimes too. I don't know. I have no idea, Monocule. That was Adonna's video, I think. We bought some of this strawberry wine and brought it back with us. It's very sweet. Okay, I have to show you guys this. Igorot Stone Kingdom is like, it's kind of it's another like little tourist area you can go. It's basically a Dark Souls castle that you like walk around in. Except, you know, it's like, there's like a certain Filipino tribe, there they are, that like, it's not an original castle, it's like a recreation, I think. But, you know, you can see them like do their tribal dances there and stuff like that. It's really cool. And it's like, it's a very vertical castle, again, just like Dark Souls. Like you can climb up, like you can climb up all these like ledges and stuff, and so like you can see like I'm on the upper part of one side. You can see like in the like all the way down here in the middle is like the entrance where you come in, and then the other you can go up the other side as well. Corporate Dark Souls. It was really cool. This was it was really cool. It's like another one of the really cool things that it was just like kind of cool to walk around and explore. And then if you go up the one side that's gray, when you get to near the top, all of a sudden there's like a bunch of restaurants in there. You see like over here where there's like the kind of dark archways in this spot here. That's where all the restaurants are. It's like you're like kind of just wandering around. There's nothing here. There's just like, you know, statues and stuff. And all of a sudden you get up here and there's like a bunch of restaurants. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I loved overall the trip to the Philippines. You know, I loved seeing all of it. There's a lot of cool stuff to see. I'm almost done. Almost done showing off stuff because we're getting close to the end of the trip now. So that was Baguio. Now here we have this. I believe this is the professional wedding pictures that we paid for, or at least some of them. Very nice, you can see. Take a look at some of those. Oh, very nice, very romantic. And then of course meet with the, you know, her tribe. Also very cool. I think I like the way that we look in the tribal garments. You know, this is like, I wouldn't mind dressing like this more of the time. Zofare, hey, what's up? Well, everything with Twitch is very, very bad. But everything with the trip that I just took to get married was very good. It was very good. And the important things in life are, hey, you know, I've been talking about my trip to the Philippines over the last month, getting married. I'm married now. I'm now married. And I spent the month just with my wife here. And this is me, right at the moment, this is me, like, this is actually just after the wedding. Like, we dressed up in the tribal gear of, like, her original family and just kind of spent some time with them. And it was super fun. Here's us in, like, the more traditional suit and gown, though. Hey, thank you very much. You know, I'm happy, you know, I'm very happy with, you know, how could I not be happy about everything that's happened? You know, too bad about, you know, Twitch deciding to be, you know, assholes, but in the grand scheme of things, you know, I'm doing pretty good. Can't really complain. So those are the professional wedding pictures. So I'm almost done showing off pictures, I think. I took, as the bus ride back from Baguio itself was like very, very picturesque. Like we took a bus, like the bus ride from Baguio to Manila is like a 5 or 6 hour bus drive. And like for the initial part, when you're driving through the mountains, extremely beautiful, like vistas that you can look at from like out of the bus. You're also like driving up in the mountains, and like in some places there's like no guardrail and you're like right next to like a cliff. So maybe a little bit scary, but still like the Still awesome. We went to a pizza place. Like we found a pizza place in Baguio with a surprisingly good pizza because they had like a wood fire stove. Like it was right out there. It was like right in the main part of the restaurant, and you could like watch them cook the pizza in the fire, in the wood fire. Yeah, unfortunately, Zofari. But I already spent the first couple hours of the stream complaining about that, so I'm gonna save my future complaining will happen at a later time. This crazy honey, really, really good. I wish I had bought one of these. Yeah, and I have some video of driving through the mountains as well. I think I've got one. This one's pretty good. You can kind of get some of the feeling of like driving through like it's like these jungle mountains. It's just, yeah, it was. I really enjoyed the bus drive because of like just some of the stuff you could look at. Well, I mean, if Twitch really does delete all my VODs, I'm going to rant a lot more, but we'll talk about that later. Hey, Sugar Cubed. No, Twitch, you should look in the news at Twitch. They're going to delete everybody's VODs, to put it simply. And people are not happy, and they shouldn't be. All right, so I'm almost done here. Let's see. Final day. I will show this off because I love the name. I finally got to eat at this store, Bread Talk, which is like one of the best store names in the Philippines that I really... It's basically just like a bakery. It's very similar to like a Japanese style bakery, with like a little bit of different stuff, but a lot of savory breads. So I finally got to eat something from there. It was good. And then Donna got to try ramen for the first time ever. This black garlic ramen, really good. And then this spicy red ramen is also very good. Which is basically everybody, Mr. Leo. Yeah, anybody who's like streams full time would have over 100 hours. Yeah, unless you just don't bother with VODs. And then some of the food that Donna cooked for me like the last day. And yeah, that's basically it for the videos. That's basically it for the pictures and videos. So I'm married now. I'm married. I have a wife. She's here at the stream once in a while as Guapa viewer, and I'm just now that I'm married, I'm just waiting for her visa to get processed. Hopefully, it will happen within this year. There are horror stories of people having to wait like years, but it seems like on average you can expect it to happen within 6 to 12 months. Hey, thanks, Monicule. Yeah, ramen is really good. Well, yeah, Monicule, I have a responsibility to share with you guys because you guys are kind of like family too. You're curious how we met? We met online dating site. OkCupid. And I was never like setting out to find somebody from the Philippines in particular. I just kind of I decided to, like, I was having trouble meeting anybody that I liked. So, I never expected to find anybody in another country, but I just thought I would allow, I set it to, international, like to, allow matches in other countries, just like for the heck of it. It was just like a whim. I never really expected anything because like the language barrier and the distance barrier is so great that, you never really think that you're going to like fall in love with somebody in another country and then go to their country to meet them. But, it could happen. Me too, Mr. Leo. I hope so, but we'll just have to see. Be civil at first. Yeah, use your best judgment. I trust you guys. It'll be fine. She's probably like she's been here for a lot of this stream. I don't know if she's still here, but she's been here for a lot of the stream. So she's been watching. She's been listening to you guys. So, and I'm sure she, hopefully you haven't offended her too much. Thanks, Sugar Cube. Well, I'm happy. The important thing is that I'm happy, and entering a new stage of life. I'm entering a new stage of life in more than one way because I'm gaining a wife and I could be losing Twitch. I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen, you know? Not really sure yet. But that's just a streaming service, you know? That's, you know, like, I'm sure that in the coming days, we'll see what happens with that, with develops with that. Maybe they'll change their minds. Maybe this will be one of, like, finally, some other site, like a real competitor can like emerge as something that's a realistic good option, you know, or something better will come along. You really need to have better options. But you know, I'm married now, and you know, I'm happy, and that's the important thing. Well, I plan to continue to stream Monocule. I plan to continue to stream, and you know, we just have to figure out how, you know, how to handle this situation, and we'll see what happens in the future. Yeah, YouTube and Rumble and Kick. Yeah, there are those, and you know, we might try those. You might try those in the coming months just to see how they are. I might upload the VODs to YouTube, depending. Yeah, these are all things that we've talked about, you know. We might do all of this stuff. You know, we'll probably, you know, we'll weigh our options. We'll weigh our options. But for right now, I think I need to say goodnight, though, because I have a convention this weekend. Tomorrow I have to actually get up and drive to a convention. But I wanted to have this stream. I was going to put it off till after the convention, but I decided it's actually, you know, it ended up being like kind of a good time to do it now. So I should say goodnight, and I should say thanks for watching, everyone. And we did our review stream. We talked about the current events. So we took care of that. And when I come back the next stream, perhaps I'll play some video games. You know, perhaps, you know, and in the meantime, you know, we can talk about the situation with Twitch on the Discord. I'm not gonna rate anybody because I want to go ahead and just go straight to bed. So I'm just gonna say goodnight, and I'm gonna go ahead and sign off, I think. And I'll see you guys in the Discord. We can talk more about whatever. Yeah, I do colic. I really want to do that. We'll get to it. Hopefully we'll get to that soon. All right, everyone. Thanks for watching. Good night. Love you. And, you know, thanks for watching my stream over the years. And hopefully I'll be able to keep streaming on Twitch. We'll see. Talk to you later. Good night.